that I don't have no idea who the fuck's game that is.
Sounds like a cool name though.
Yeah, those
I have one for work, which is like, if you guys want to play the game that I DM'd, it's literally fucking Pokemon Red Generation. I got 40's game. First gen Pokemon.
You know, I stumbled upon a TikTok which made me look for a YouTube video. A fan made Pokemon video. It's only about like 4 or 5 minutes long, maybe less. The name of the video is Choose Your Partner.
Choose your pardons?
Choose your partner.
Oh, okay.
It's basically a big gag on Pokemon about how they keep humanizing and sexualizing the Pokemon.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
And I'm like, that makes a lot of sense.
It's kind of weird, yeah, because when you think of whenever you see them say like I don't know, when they did anybody see the Pokemon movie, like the fucking Pikachu Detective Pikachu shit?
Yes.
The Pikachu. Yes, I love that
I
one.
did.
I like what they did. I like what they did. I like what they did to poor Mr. Mime.
I gotta watch it to see how like how many human features they actually put there, because these are actually monsters. Like, I get it in cartoon, they can look like that, but when you're doing live action, they kind of have to look like monsters.
Who's a monster now?
Pokemons.
Oh,
Alrighty.
Are we talking about like turning people into furries?
No.
That's what I made a joke about.
I gotta go watch a video now with probably what is it with Jinx?
Sorry, I mean, yeah, sure.
Okay. I think I'm going to let Nandy stream because he has the YouTube video and the know-how to make the video. But I will at least have him on a separate tab.
Just be
Are you
warned,
gonna
it's
stream
clearly
this
gonna
video?
be laggy as fuck.
Yes, it'll. At least I will support you. Alright, so is
we streaming on Twitch?
Yeah.
Dame uno segundo so I can get there. Well, you can start actually.
Alright, so is Rose joining us to sit in, or Nandy?
Probably not.
Alrighty. Then let's get this month-long show on the freaking road already. Alright.
I just remembered I have to go do something.
Alright, we're going to kick Alex out of the game. It's going to happen by being tossed in jail.
Worth it.
Alright, so in last session, you all met the person that's going to help you get in good with the church to get the grand quest that will get Terra off the hook. You met with a bishop named Huger Cloudmane, who will give you, and I've changed it from what I said earlier, he'll give you 3 missions. Because I don't feel like coming up with like 5 for you guys individually. He's going to give you 3 missions. They'll give you good standings in the church.
Good.
It has been nearly a week since you met him. But in that day, the day you met him, Schmitsky had a fun day out, finally unsupervised, found out that she loves lemon tarts. And she nearly got arrested for stalking a poor old defenseless woman and trespassing on several properties.
You have no proof.
Cade finally got some decent armor. George apparently bought a ton of food and ingredients in 2 different cauldrons.
Yeah, what did I buy?
You bought 2 cauldrons, 1 3-gallon, 1 15-gallon, and an assortment of food, teas, and ingredients for cooking and potion making.
Copy.
Tinker's ship toolbox has been impounded with a cost of 1 million to get it unimpounded, with fees stacking up every day that is not released. With
Does anybody
at
else
least
get like the, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but does anybody else get like the flashback of like Digimon where like a simple box of chocolate costs $1,500,000 something, and the guy's like, "Do you?"
Yes, I remember that.
with at
Okay.
least $3,000 worth of repair costs to get the ship legalized. Not to mention, poor Schmitsky owes a debt to society for her transgressions, which I will not repeat. Hopefully, you guys wrote it down. Otherwise, it's going to be more fun for me that way. All right. And with that, again, you have been sitting in this church doing God knows what for a whole week.
Certainly not more stalking.
Certainly not.
Certainly not finding the recipe to lemon tart.
I would have gave Nisky one of the cauldron. I think they were both for her, right?
I don't know what you bought them for.
I was with Mike. I bought meat for people to eat. I forgot why. Cooking
Alright.
materials, because I was also trying to play off the fact that I'm trying to buy this cauldron. So the main thing was the cauldron. But then she started throwing goodies at me, so I was like, "Hey, might as well just take it."
Oh yeah, she really, really pushed sales on you.
I want to make. I think I don't remember. I know that George did not want to make it obvious that this was for potion making.
The woman didn't care. She was making sales.
Hey man, I was still traumatized by everybody else telling me no.
Only one person told you no.
Yeah, he was supposed to be the sneaky guy that gives people stuff. So I thought it was just like
Yeah, in the underground shop, not the above ground shop.
bad all around. Well, Sinsky, I got cauldrons.
Thank you.
Yes. There's also
already
stuff
have
in
one.
there to cook. Oh, you have one? Well, I had more.
Wait, do I have one? No, I don't. It's not. I thought I had one, but it's not in my inventory. So disregard what I just said.
So I'd like you guys to roll initiative for me and roll 20, just so I can get a census on who does what and when for this fluff session.
Jeez.
Let me pull up the turn order.
I don't even know what's my plus. I forgot how to open character sheets. What am I doing here? George. Jorge. Oh shit, +5? 13? I just type it out? Or just hit the button again? Click my character first? God damn it.
No.
I don't see myself.
I'm an idiot.
Why did you hit initiative twice, Nandy?
Because I wasn't on
there I
the
am.
turn order. But don't worry, I'll fix it to the 15 I got initially. Never fucking mind.
Wow. That was amazing.
There it goes. I forgot to click on my token.
So I had originally rolled a d20. I got an 8 +5, 13. Damn,
Yeah,
I
I don't
+10
actually-
on initiative? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't actually have an initiative for Tinker, so or my guy, so I'm just gonna go after all of you. Alright, so Schmitsky, what are you doing? Who are you talking with for this whole past week? What would Schmitsky have been doing?
How did I go before George?
Oh, I rolled a 13. I rolled the d20. I just rolled again so that I could get on the initiative because I couldn't find my
Yeah,
character.
you rolled the highest initiative.
Okay. Well, Schminsky accepted the cauldron, so I've got to add that to the inventory.
Would you like the big one or the small one, or want both of them?
Well, the
What-
only issue is being able to carry things. So
Yeah, he has two, a 3-gallon and a 15-gallon cauldron.
Yeah, because we don't have an actual spot that's ours, right?
No, not yet.
Yeah, so
I
It's up to
don't.
you.
I don't actually know how big a gallon is. So
What's the
I don't
metric for what's your guys' fluid measurement over there in England?
Liters.
no.
you don't know. She's gonna go buy a thing of water.
Hey, can you give me like something to compare it to? Like a 3 gallon is as
Okay,
big
a
as this
3
thing?
Yeah, a 3 gallon is about as big as a regular mop bucket, that you'd buy at your local grocery store.
Okay.
A 15 one, I don't
Sounds
actually.
like a washing machine. 15 gallons.
15-gallon one is about the size of your trash
Probably
can.
about- Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Because I buy 13-gallon bags. So yeah.
Except obviously not, upright. It's more flat.
Round, yeah. It looks like an actual cauldron, like you'd see at a witch's cauldron, but that's what it looks like. That's how much. That's the best comparison I can give you.
Well, Schminsky takes the small cauldron.
Mhm.
Okay, this is fine. Like, she kind of like tries to like put her bag in it, and then she looks at the large one. She's like, takes
big
it
enough.
very carefully, and is like resting one edge of it on the floor.
Yeah, Schmitzky, this cauldron is about the size of you.
Yeah. And then she has a sudden idea, and she ducks down inside the cauldron and flips it over the top of her head so it covers her entirely like a turtle shell. And then you just see this cauldron like scooting along the floor, scraping along the halls, like squeak, 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 like.
I'm invisible.
Is she like enjoying herself in there, or is it like she's struggling to move? Can I?
She's laughing. She's got her hands on the inside of the cauldron, pushing it, and just like shoving this cauldron around like a fucking like hamster ball without a bottom. It's like all over the tiles, back and forth.
That's good.
Are you trying to stall a
last
snake
time I
with a
saw-
cauldron?
That's good. Last time I saw her, she was upset, so I didn't mean to.
And
click
she like lifts up the edge and peeks out like, Schminsky has armor.
that. Yeah, sure. What is this? Iron? Cast iron?
Yeah, iron. It's cast iron. I'll give it about a 8.
Now Schminsky just needs to put wheels on it.
But then Schmitzky wouldn't be able to fly.
Wait. Lying. And she's like rubs her hands together, getting a new plan.
All right. Well, enjoy yourself. There's also some materials in there, and I probably
He has like Sminsky has like full on like Mole from Atlantis vibes, just like
That's my favorite character from that movie.
he's like, "What's Mole's story?" He's like, "Trust me, you don't want to
wanna
know."
Audrey, don't tell him. You shouldn't have told me, but you did. Now I'm telling you, you don't want to know. Anyway, that's all. That's all for Schmitzky.
For
Let's move
now.
on. For now, let's move on to Locke. Locke, for this past week, what has Locke been doing?
Meditating, training himself. There's probably been a few times over the week where he's actually genuinely asked Cade to at least spar.
Ask who? Cade? Oh, Cade.
Well,
Yeah, I can
either
agree with that.
or, he'd most likely like ask to spar both him and George.
Well, here's the thing. Cade, George, can you guys like fight with your fists?
Who said I was gonna fight him with my fist? But I would fight him.
All right.
He wouldn't mind.
You
it.
three-
It would still
okay.
technically be a fair fight.
How can I do this? All right, so I'm gonna have you guys just roll a straight d20. First Cade, and then Locke,
Okay.
and tell me the scores.
Yep.
Where's my dice?
I would also like to be there to try to heal people when they're, not.
That is a.
When these,
19.
like, if those two are fighting, I would go see.
This gives me an idea for something I'll talk to you about later.
All right, Locke scored a 19. Cade,
That would be an 11.
and 11. You got your ass kicked. Like, it wasn't even a challenge. You were gonna do whatever you're gonna do, and he's just lightning fast. Just, how can I put it? You know how Dash in The Incredibles, the first one, was just super fast punching that dude? That was you. That's what happened between you two. Just Ow.
Oh man.
Do the line. Do the line from Fist of the North Star.
Which one?
I don't even remember that line.
Number one.
I can't pronounce it in Japanese. I'm sorry.
I would butcher the line, but I know the line.
Well, then butcher it. That what makes it funny.
Omae wa
And then
moi
fuck.
shindaru.
Omae mo shindayu. Nani?
Ugh.
You're
That was the
already
perfect
dead.
butchering. I could not have made that any worse.
All right, now for George and Locke's sparring session. Again, just roll me a straight d20.
All right. In my mind, I'm standing there casting Sanctuary. That sucks.
Yeah, that would be a nat one.
Oh my god.
The magic
That
wins.
spar falls over your own feet, knocks yourself unconscious on the floor.
With my eyes closed, I didn't even see what I did, but I won.
I'm gonna do it that where Locke starts running at George. George is playing his little lute, and all of a sudden he trips and hits the lute, like full on
no.
sprint towards George, trips and knocks his head on the lute and gets knocked out cold.
I go to catch him, but I forget that I'm holding the guitar, so I just kind of like poof right in the face. Oh, that sucks.
What did you roll? Doesn't really matter. I just want to know.
Ooh, I rolled a 14. It's in the game.
Oh, you rolled in game. Okay, gotcha. Here he was, kicked the crap out of Cade. All of a sudden, he gets knocked out by a lute. Are you okay?
Oh, Locke, are you good?
I don't want to go to school today.
I guess I'll help him up.
I want to stay home and bake cookies with you.
Oh my! Space Jam.
Someone say cookies
Oh shit!
across the fucking room.
Yeah, Locke wants to help you make cookies in your cauldron.
Space Jam, gotta love it.
It is one of my favorite movies.
All right.
Of course, I was going to quote that one for an athletic character.
It had to be Daffy Duck.
Yep, it had to be.
All right. And with that, that's what Locke did all week. Cade, other than get your ass kicked by Locke, what else have you been doing?
Where he just
As far
fell
as anything-
unconscious and was just like passed out for an entire week. What is that loot made of?
It's magical.
Tis a magic loot.
Yeah, it's a magic loot.
I would imagine that Cade and Locke would be sparring multiple times throughout the week. But as far as anything is downtime, I feel like Cade would actually spend his downtime helping around like through the church as a thank you for kind of keeping us out of the rain and giving us a place to live for a little bit. Trying to be a little responsible, and also the point that Cade really hates to be in anybody's debt.
All right. Pastor Keelik Markov. All right, since you said you'd be cleaning, so you notice him tidying up. Since it's only him running this one church, he's taking his broom, sweeping the floors, wiping down the pews, polishing the statues. And you come over here and help him. Do you say anything to him?
I was like, hey, I know there's probably a lot to do for one person. Is there anything I can do to help? At least I can do for offering us a place to stay for the time being.
Huh. Well, thank you, kind sir. Actually, there is. If you wouldn't mind helping me with finishing off these statues, not many people come to this church, so it stays relatively tidy. But these statues, I personally would like to keep in pristine condition.
Okay, fair enough. and then Cade will like kind of just mirror what he's doing and try to do as good a job as polishing as he does.
Yeah, you see him being very attention to detail. That's how much he cares. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And is that all you? Is that all you would have been doing? Helping him out with church?
Helping out with church, sparring when Locke asks, and honestly, like I had an idea too of, um, is it possible to use like the longbow I have as a improvised weapon, kind of like Hawkeye does in the Avenger movies? Because now
Right.
I'm thinking of
Oh, you're talking about like where he uses it to like whack people over the head and
As
shit.
a melee weapon, yeah.
As a melee
exactly.
weapon. All right. You know what? Actually, I will allow that, but it's an improvised weapon at
Okay.
disadvantage because it's not really meant for that. You're kind of figuring out how to use it. So if you
Fair
want
enough.
to use it like that, let me figure something out real quick for you.
Okay. Because I'm thinking of like the first Avengers movie where he doesn't exactly have like a full on like quarterstaff or anything like that, but
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know
a
exactly what
full-on-
you're talking about.
yeah, at least not yet. But
Basically,
we're gonna
where
get
he
some
runs
progression
out
out
of
of this, man.
arrows in his quiver and then starts whacking the Chitari over the head with the
I
damn
know.
thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it'd definitely be a simple weapon.
Because I'm thinking of like with him sparring with Locke, Cade is very well. You know how Cade
Yes.
is.
What I'll do for you, and you can put this in your macro, it's an improvised quarterstaff. It'll do 1d6 of damage. But since you're just now figuring out how to use it that way, and it's not really meant to be used that way, for at least the time being, so maybe about 2 or 3 sessions, and then once you've figured out how to use it, or if you could find someone who knows how to use a quarterstaff effectively to teach you, it will be at disadvantage.
Or if only there was someone around who was competent.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if Cade would figure this out. Yeah, he knows Locke fights with his fist, but he's never actually seen Locke use a quarterstaff.
Nope, because every time
Ever.
Or
Locke
probably
has
at least
actually
pay attention.
tried to use the damn thing, he's missed. Which is why
the best
Locke
person you want to teach you how to use quarterstaff.
No, because literally, you can go back and look. Every time I have clicked quarterstaff, I have missed completely.
Yep, and it's funny. But yeah, that's what I'll do for you, Cade.
Is that a D6 or a D8?
1d6.
1D6. Okay.
Yeah, because a bow wouldn't be as thick as a quarterstaff for the quarterstaff damage.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You could essentially call it a club, which is a simple weapon.
Yeah, I can do that too. Either way, d6.
Okay. Okay. In my macro.
The only reason a quarterstaff is any kind of decent weapon for anybody is that you get a free offhand attack as a bonus action. So you attack normally, and then you get to do a second attack, which does 1d4 with like the back end of the staff.
Mhm.
So if you don't normally have something to use your bonus action on, like if you're not a rogue, for example, you're not a monk, using the back end of the quarterstaff is a good idea. It's 1d4 plus your modifier, which is, if you hit a guaranteed, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 damage, etc. So, especially in lower levels, it does add up.
It'll be based off your dexterity, by the way. Just don't add proficiency to the macro. You're not proficient with it yet.
Okay, so I can add my dex to that?
You can add your dex, but not
Okay.
your proficiency bonus. At least not
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
yet.
Again,
Alrighty.
this is something I was thinking of, like, if Cade was sparring with Locke, I feel he'd try to be a little creative and try to experiment a little bit.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
that works. I like those ideas. Bring them to the table if you guys have ideas. The worst I'll say is no. The best is I'll figure out how to make it work.
Yep.
I have some ideas for what Schminsky will be doing with her time, but I wanted to let everyone else have their go again first because a week is a long time to spend hiding under a rock. I mean, a cauldron.
Yeah.
All right. On to George. George, what have you been doing this week besides somehow managing to beat the monk?
I,
Basking
hey,
in your glory.
yeah, no, I'm used to like having a big family, like in one spot. So I'm just like trying to facilitate, like get food. You know what I mean? Cook. If anybody needs help with something, I'll go help them out. Really, just like in this kind of.
Yeah, so you're just
I
used
need a home for a week, so I'm kind of using this place as a home because I haven't been in a
Yeah.
safe place for a while.
Yeah, so you're basically just walking through the church here and there doing odd things to help out everyone.
Yep, odd jobs.
Walking around, you're seeing Schmitzky walk around with his cauldron on her head and just like
Makes me happy. 'Cause
randomly like jabbing at her knife at people's feet.
She wouldn't randomly jab people's knife with her feet. She'd try and like she'd hide, but in really obvious places and hope that nobody sees her, and then like
Scurry
slam
around.
randomly slam into walls and people's ankles. You might see a lot of people with bruised ankles from her slamming cauldrons into them.
It's like a devious Roomba.
I'll be paying close attention to the sound of the scrap, the scraping of the iron on the floor.
Actually, yeah, Schmitzky roll me
Devious
stealth.
Roomba.
And George roll me perception.
That's my new nickname, Devious Roomba. Right, stealth.
That's your new gamer tag.
Oh my god!
Where's my stealth thing?
Honestly, that does
Here.
sound like a
I
gamer
can see
tag that
clearly
Microsoft would
now.
try to
Haha.
give you.
All right. So what happens is Schmitzky's waiting in a very obvious place, just right beside the door, like a few feet from it. George
just, like,
walks in.
Can
What
I
now?
try to bait somebody else? Like I see that it's coming for me, so I'm just gonna sit there and wait until I get somebody else.
Oh, yeah, I was
No?
gonna.
Damn,
I was
I
gonna.
wanna laugh.
Well, no, you can do that, but I was gonna play it off where you just wait until it charges you, and you just step out of the way, and she like hits the wall really hard, like boom, like it echoes in the pot.
Gotta be quicker than that. That's pretty good though. Pretty sneaky.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Cade would just sit on it for a minute just to make her scramble for a little bit.
My senses are heightened ever since I beat Locke, so you know I'm like a ninja now.
He's just gonna ride that high. Ride
Yeah,
the
bro,
high that
25?
he
Come
beats a fully trained monk.
All right, is that all you're gonna be doing, George?
Yeah, just walking around helping people if anybody needs help with anything, helping to make food, make sure everybody eats, all that shit,
All right, so for
and playing some music here and there.
Keelik, again, he just does his normal priest duties. Some people you see come in and out randomly during the day. Not much of a crowd for a Sunday gathering. And he helps people. People say they're sick. He gives them a bit of medicine that he made. If they're
Oh.
injured, he treats them. If they're hungry, he feeds them. He
I would
generally
like to inquire about the healing.
Yeah, he literally does everything he can to help the community as much as he can. You'll sometimes see him leave and not come back for hours at a time.
What is he when you say healing? Like he's giving them potions and things, or he's like
No,
making medicines?
He does
He's like
that, but he also has magic.
Intrigued.
Yeah, but yeah, he does both.
Can I follow him when he's like
Yeah,
will he be willing to look for some like get some help when he's doing his like alchemical stuff? So maybe I could learn a little bit.
yeah, he doesn't turn around. You want to help him?
Sure, yeah. And then I'll share some potion making information with Sminsky, see if she wants to do that.
All right, yeah. So you decide to help Keelik.
We don't have a healer. Potions would be great.
Alrighty.
And he's magical. So what, like in
Well,
conversation.
actually incorrect. He doesn't really make potions. He has a healer's kit. That's what he uses to heal people.
Okay.
But if Schmitsky was willing to help, because she can make potions, then whatever we'd have to roll would be at advantage
Oh,
to make
have
healing
that conversation
potions.
with Sminsky then.
Yeah, so you'd have to do that with Schmitsky first. So we'll swing around that. Anyway, now what's going on with Tinker?
Uh-oh.
He has just been one unhappy motherfucker. You'll just see him pacing around like pissed, just muttering to himself. He's looking at papers, trying to add up how long it take for him to save up the money to get his ship out of impound and pay for repairs with the continuing cost of it staying impounded. And sometimes he'll just curse at the top of his lungs and then just go outside and find random pieces of metal and start trying to put something together, because building stuff is what calms him down. And
I don't have nothing for this man to help him out.
let me see. Oh. He makes a little light. He makes a little flashlight.
Oh, nice. How the fuck did he get electricity?
Exactly.
Magic.
He's also a rune scribe.
Alternatively, potatoes.
Oh, potatoes.
Potatoes, you're fucking a genius.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a flashlight.
So is anyone doing anything to talk to Tinker, or are you just leaving him to his devices?
I mean, he's part of the group, so I would be on
Well-
my rounds of helping people, but I'm not specifically
At
like
some point, Schminsky will visit him.
At some point.
I don't know whether it's like. I don't know whether it's when the other character is there or by herself.
Mhm.
Well, I mean,
Let me guess.
she's
Is
your
I'd
the
say it would-
character.
situation different determining on if somebody is with her or not? Because at this point, we know you're not allowed to go alone anymore.
Yeah, you're not
I'd
allowed
say-
outside,
I'd
but
say-
inside.
Schminsky will probably spend about 2 days just messing around by herself, experimenting with various things. Unfortunately, it's going to take another like 3 levels before Schminsky can do what she really wants to do. But she is
Make
going
lemon
to go
tarts?
and visit Tinker. What'd you say, Andy?
I said make lemon tarts? 'Cause that's why she was harassing an old woman.
That'll happen. Well, she was distracted from that. Of course, she's forgotten about it by now.
Because
Yes,
she has
stay
ADD.
distracted.
Like I said, best way to deal with Schminsky is just give her something shiny and jingly and throw it into a corner. Okay, she'll forget what she was doing.
I
Note
got
to
the
self,
biggest,
get
shiniest thing, and now she's hiding
a
underneath it.
pile of keys.
Exactly.
Rat.
Okay, so yeah, after about like 2 days, Schminsky will realize that pushing this cauldron around is hard work, and she will go and visit Tinker because he can make those like big golem things move around. So maybe he can make some way for the cauldron to move around easier, like wheels, for example, or some sort of slidey thing. So yeah, she's gonna like roll this cauldron over to Tinker, dropping it and slamming it to people along the way a lot of the times. Unfortunately, there is no snow or anything for her to sled down. Otherwise, that'd be a disaster on itself. But yeah, after about 2 days, she will go and visit Tinker, and we can play the conversation out when we get to it.
You do it right now. It's Tinker's turn.
All right.
It's basically
No, I
when
didn't
it's
know
my turn.
If somebody else would be there at the same time.
No,
Yeah, it's-
I'm not there.
If anyone is going to accompany her, don't piss off Tinker again.
Okay, you know what? Because Locke is the only person Tinker actually somewhat tolerates, Locke would probably be
Now
Schminsky's
it-
chaperone. Yeah.
Now at least. So yeah, basically, Tinker, you're scooting closer to Tinker, and he's noticing you. He stops working with what he's doing. As you're dragging this thing around, it's starting to annoy him. The noise of the scraping of the cast iron on the stone floor. So what he does is he grabs his hammer, walks over to you, and just bing.
Ooh.
Glock, glock. Fucking Looney Tunes goes out from under the cauldron, vibrating left and right.
The cauldron vibrates up. She scoots out, and then it vibrates down.
That was loud. She's like talking really loudly because she can't hear anything. Tinker, Schwinsky brought you a thing. Schwinsky can't hear her own voice. Why is everything so quiet?
Oh God! I finally got the scraping to stop it. Now she won't.
The scraping, yes. Schwinsky brought you the round big thing because it's really hard to push on the floor all the time. So Schwinsky thought maybe you could make it like float or fly or roll or something.
You do know that's because it's not supposed to be moving around. It's supposed to be hanging up over a fire for cooking.
Schwinsky thinks that's a silly idea for people who are stuck in the past. Schwinsky wants to ride this thing like a boat that can fly.
Basically, what she is trying to say is she wants a wheelchair.
I know what she wants. Yeah, he stops you. I know what she wants.
And can smart Tinkerman make this cauldron like a tiny version of the flying boat he made?
His eye starts to twitch.
Schwinsky will trade you lemon tarts. Schwinsky needs lemon tarts.
Look, Tinker, just tell me what I need and I'll do it.
Hey, Schwinsky can do things. Also, speak up. Schwinsky can't hear you very well.
Oh God! I got an aneurysm. No, I'm not good to make your little cauldron as sophisticated as my masterpiece that was destroyed.
Doesn't have to be fancy, just has to not scrape on the floor. Schmitzky will help you get your boat back.
You have 1 million gold and counting.
Schmitzky has other ways.
Legal ways. Like pay them
Define
their money.
legal.
Pay them their money.
1 million gold can't be that much. Like, and she like starts counting on her fingers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's just
6.
he's just gonna stare up at Locke, like, really?
Is it more than this much? And she holds up both hands.
Yeah, it's definitely more than that much, yeah.
I'm gonna put it simple for you, Miss Gecko. Go outside, look at the grass. You know, all the grass in front of this place? For every blade of grass, I need 1 gold piece.
So you're saying if Schminsky cuts all the grass, we can get the ship for free?
He grabs his hammer and is about to throw it at her.
She doesn't understand why you're angry.
Locke, do you do anything? Because he's literally about to throw it at her.
Well, he's getting ready to
Schminsky
catch
hides
the
under a
damn
cauldron
thing.
again.
Yes, do it. Now she's just gonna be louder because she's just hiding under the cauldron.
All right, since Locke doesn't actually stop him, he is just gonna chuck it at her.
I said he was getting ready.
Basically,
to
like how
hop.
Gordon Ramsay
Yeah.
throws a pan.
Like I said, I said he was
I
getting
picture
ready to catch
Sminsky
it.
like using the cauldron as a shield.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. He cut in and out. But all right. So
Okay.
yeah, it leaves his hand, and you catch it. I'm not gonna let you roll. I'm just gonna let you catch it.
Yeah. Is that because you remembered how high my
Yeah,
dex
yeah.
is, or?
Yeah, I know exactly how high it is. It wasn't meant for a challenge. It was just this is what Tinker's doing because Schmitzky's
Fluff
annoying her.
goof shit, yeah.
Annoying him. All right. Okay. I'm calm. Breathe in. Breathe out. All right. What I need from you, Schmitzky, I will make this thing at least roll on the floor for you. What I need from you is a plank of wood, 2 straight pieces of metal, preferably in the circle shape, if you know what I mean, and then 4 wheels of any kind, preferably the same size. If you do that, collect all those things for me, I can make this thing roll for you.
Hey, we never thought of getting a little side quest from Tinker. There you go. Now you have a grocery list.
Okay, Schmitzky
Congrats, Locke. You're a chaperone now.
takes out a little like piece of parchment from her pocket and starts writing those things down on it, and then starts drawing a picture of a cauldron flying with flames spewing out and cannonballs shooting from it, and kind of looking like the little Bowser copter from
No.
Super Mario. And she like sits down and starts like drawing and like tries to find some like colored crayons.
She has a very
All right,
overactive
and with
imagination.
that,
And she like holds the parchment out to Tinker, says, "Can you make it do this?"
no, he doesn't even take the picture. He doesn't even look at it.
Damn it.
Like that scene from Big Bang Theory where Sheldon's trying to find a medial job. Like, do you have anything like that? No. But you didn't even check your computer. Click, click, click. No.
That was a good scene.
All right. Anyone else want to do anything?
Schmitzky will of course
besides-
go and fetch these ingredients.
You can do that later. You can do that as you're going out. Anyway, I'm going to turn off the turn order now. Okay, so you guys are doing whatever you're doing now this day,
Mhm.
and a hawk flies through the window and lands right here. And
Through an open window?
Yeah, through an open window.
Oh,
Through
okay.
the closed window. This Hawk's a badass.
That's what I thought he was doing. I was like, wait, what?
The hawk starts
Like
to
a
cough.
perfectly open window, and it like crashes dramatically through the stained glass window.
Yeah, 'cause I've
Slow
never seen
motion shards everywhere, rainbows. Just lands dramatically, skids to a halt, drops a message on the floor.
So
How
you're
high
thinking
are
about
you?
the Weasley's owl.
Yes.
You remember that scene from the Harry Potter movie? I don't remember which Harry Potter movie, but
It
the
was
f-
probably either the
Weas-
first one or the second one.
the Weasley, but the Weasley owl came down bringing, I don't fucking remember, mail, I guess, and it
Errol.
crash lands on the breakfast table.
Oh, yeah, that was part
Second
2.
one.
Yeah. Just takes out everybody's food. And then he gets a howler. He gets yelled at by his mom.
Yep.
Anyway, so it's just sitting here cawing. So Keelik comes over and looks at it, and there's a parchment attached to its leg. He then releases it and says, "Huger Cloudmane will be here in an hour with a mission for you. I prepare yourselves."
I'm going to go use the bathroom.
They're gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah.
You know, that's actually a really good thing. Because you don't hear many people say that they're going to use the bathroom in character.
I was told by my mom whenever you're going outside to use the bathroom first. That way you don't have to
Again,
Yeah.
use it.
outside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why didn't you go before we went on the trip? I didn't have to.
Yep.
Well, we're not stopping, so hold it in.
Sounds like my family meetings with my fucking 80,000 siblings.
Hold it in or go while you're walking.
Schmitzky just like sticks her ass outside. Schmitzky just like sticks her ass out the carriage window and just goes.
Oh God. All right, so an
Yeah,
hour.
make sure I have food for everybody too, so we're all, like ready to leave once we get the message or
Alright.
the thing, whatever.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna just get you guys prepared. An hour passes, and the large doors open, and the regal Bishop Huger Cloudman just strides in and says, "Congratulations. I have a mission for you." Before I can give you the mission, who here claims the title of party leader?
I look at the cat.
Someone shut up Schminsky.
So someone point at Trinsky.
Oh, please no.
No
I'm
one
looking
looked
at
at
the cat,
Chinsky.
Like
Yeah, George is like, please.
I'm looking back
please,
between
the
Locke
cat
and
be
Sminsky.
later.
I'm waiting for Locke to move before Sminsky does.
Yeah, Locke will probably move up and take responsibility for leadership.
All right, Mr. Locke.
Put Tinker in charge.
You are here now known as this party's leader. I suggest coming up with a name soon.
A name?
The church loves to have its documentation.
Oh, okay.
But as party leader to these members, you will be the one responsible for all of their actions. He then turns at Schmitzky.
Immediately glares at Sminsky.
Group glares at Sminsky.
It's just a whole Brady Bunch scene with Sminsky in the middle, and then everybody's face just starts appearing, staring at her.
Schminsky's just like looks up from her crayon drawing, is like, what?
What?
What did Sminsky do?
Is it
All right.
lunchtime?
Anyway, moving
This
on.
one, and he holds his hand over to George, would tell you all about it. But I'm not here about that. What I'm here about is to give you your first mission in service to the church. As most of the people in this country know, the church is looking to expand its territory by creating a highway, a large walking path for carriages and horses alike, to cut across great distances in a short amount of time. How we're doing so is cutting through a forest. But the builders have ran into some technical difficulties. By technical, I mean creatures have come out and started to attack them, killing them, destroying every progress we have made, destroying equipment, supplies. It is your job to go deal with this threat and bring back proof that the threat has been neutralized. Upon completion of this mission, you each shall be given 300 gold.
Schminsky holds her hand up.
Upon completion, he says again.
Yes. How many hundreds is in a million?
Way too many.
I think she just raised her hand. Yeah, she wasn't asking for the goal.
He's not even going to answer you.
Yeah, that's why Locke.
He then
spoke up
holds
and
out
said way too
paperwork.
many.
Yeah, he will then hold out a pamphlet with paperwork of where you're going and how long it should take to get there. Because up until that point, the highway is completed, so it won't take too long on foot or carriage or whatever. And as for my condition, Keelik shall accompany you. If you do not accept, you do not get this mission, and any hopes to free your friend shall be null and void.
What
Chaz, how
are
accurate
the
is this map?
creatures?
The map is quite accurate.
Right, cool. That's
I
not
try
bad.
not-
Locke is actually going to look through the documents and see if he can get any kind of like description on the creatures from any like survivor accounts or anything like that.
Cade will kind of look over his shoulder and kind of read along as he goes through.
Well, you guys get the you guys are reading over the descriptions, and there isn't much description. All the attacks have happened during the night.
Okay, so it's possibly nocturnal creatures.
So basically, they work during the day, and once night falls, like twilight and beyond, these creatures come out, slaughter the people, slaughter the workers, destroy the progress they made, and go back into the forest.
So nobody knows what they are?
No one's seen him.
Thank God I'm a cat man.
You would like to familiarize yourself with the map? Can you read maps, George?
What skill is that?
Yep.
Is there a cartography skill in this game?
Yes. Every skill that's in D&D. Let's see. You got disguise kits. And no, you don't.
No, I didn't know there was a cartography skill.
Yeah. If you get it in your background, yeah, you get it. I even allow people to use their tools in this game. So if anyone has a cartography set or knows how to read a map or something, you guys would, it actually cut your travel time in half.
I would think I could read a map because I go from place to place traveling, but I don't know.
Schmitzky would have made some traps, but Schmitzky currently has no way to carry any of them, so
I only have
Okay.
Natural Explorer, my guys, so I don't know.
I had to do some IRL looking now. What is it that I need?
With all that, he just takes a quick bow. I shall take my leave, and then just literally walks out. Alrighty. What do you guys
I
do?
wonder how he walks with that stick up his ass.
Oh, wouldn't it be a survival check?
Wait, did Cade say that in character? Because if he did, Locke snickered at that.
Very quietly.
I'm an animal person. I can hear you.
Helix is just gonna descend from the steps right here, ignoring what Cade said, and says, "I shall prepare myself."
Of course.
Then
We will do the same.
he walks to his room and disappears. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys, and refill my drink. I suggest you do the same, and then we'll continue with the session.
All right.
So I think the cartographer's tools are used to draw maps, but we should
Yeah,
all be able to read maps.
You know, I was just thinking about that too. I wonder if that.
Because I'm looking up all this stuff, and the cartographer's tool is literally for me to make maps. I don't want to make a map. And then they say for reading maps, it's a player handbook. It's a survival check. If it's like a weird one, but if it's like a place that we've been to, then it's no check. I don't know.
Okay, so
Can any of you guys make a map or read a map? Because we should know what the fuck is going on here.
yeah, the only thing I could think of is like I have the Natural Explorer feat, but that I don't know if that applies to like reading maps because I know it doesn't impede us in traveling.
what does it actually say is the skill description?
What does?
Your
The feat thing.
Explorer.
Here, I'll put in roll 20.
Oh, which one did you choose?
It was the forest.
Ew.
Difficult doesn't leave routes travel. Can't get lost.
All right, what's going on
Food.
while we're waiting on Steve?
Okay. By the way, the thing about that you have to pay most attention to, the one that is most useful out of that, is the very last one. While tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, size, and how long they pass through the area. Very few DMs will remember just how important that is. If you're going along a forest path and you keep an eye out for tracks and like find something, you can say, okay, there were 13 deer, or there were 4 creatures about small human size, probably goblins, and 10 things of larger size, humanoid size, like orcs.
Right. That's the
You
one
can
I
tell
tried to keep back
exactly
in
how
head.
many they are and how long ago they were there.
Mhm.
Very, very important for exploring.
But it doesn't
Also,
help us reading a
forage-
map, though.
No, also foraging means that you don't have to bring food with you again.
Right.
You can't become lost, which means if you know where you're going, you get there. You don't get fucked up. As long as you know there's a direction, like 5 miles to the north, you're fine.
Yep. Natural compass.
It's not just a natural compass. It's
Awareness of your surroundings. I get it.
And you pick the forest, which is just fucking lucky.
depending on how much the DM lets you get away with it. It's basically, we know that according to the map that this thing is 40 miles north. Then exactly 40 miles north, you'll be there.
Yep.
And then he says, "Yeah, magical dungeon. Fuck you." You enter into the forest maze.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ew.
Sue.
Back.
All right, is everyone ready?
Question though.
Indeed.
Map reading. I looked it up. So to make a map, I need the cartographer's tool. But are we all technically explorers? I don't want to make a map. I want to look at this map and understand it.
All right. So, Kate, I'm looking at your natural explorer. Which terrain type did you select?
It was forest.
All right. So the thing about natural explorer, it helps you to
Yeah, once you're actually out there, it doesn't actually help you with maps. We
it
just
doesn't help
actually
you with
do
maps.
stuff
It's just you just know where to walk, so it's not difficult terrain,
right.
and you're able to spot things easier. Like, oh, you're looking for this particular tree or this particular herb or plants. That's what helps.
Yep.
So yeah, you'll be the bee's knees once you actually get out there. But yeah,
Yeah, it
So-
didn't help us much on the open water. So
yeah. Which way's north? See that big star? No.
Mhm.
meanwhile, in same forest, you see that star? Yeah.
Alrighty. All right. So are you guys trying to figure out how to read this map?
I mean, if the map is straightforward, we just gotta follow it and get to the
Yeah.
spot, right? So
Basically, yeah. Once you hit the highway, it's literally a straight shot
I
directly
was more
there.
interested in like what else was around just that map because like
Like
you don't
what?
technically have a map of this area. So is it this area and then it just a trail for us to like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
What's the
it-
scale of this map? Or is it from the end of the highway to the forest?
It's from the city to the highway, and it shows the highway, and then it shows the spot of where the attacks keep happening.
Is the city detailed at all? Because if not, then I don't care. It's just a line. to follow.
Basically, no. It shows you the north, south, east, and west side
Yeah,
entrances to the city.
got it.
So if you're all ready to go,
hmm
hold on.
Tinker coming?
Hell no. You gonna ask him?
No, he's mad. I'm leaving his ass alone. I'm just asking.
For the hell of it, I'm just gonna say one of you says, "Hey, Tinker, you coming?" He just gives you the bird.
Okay. Have a good time.
He flips you the double bird.
Somebody say something else. He's out of fingers.
You really think that'd stop him? I'm fairly positive if he could pull it off, he'd give us the bird with his fucking toes.
What's gonna do that too? He was gonna hold up his foot using his hands to push down to every single one of the toes except the middle one.
I've got a
Alright,
finger for all you
so-
fuckers.
So Keelik comes out, and he's still dressed in the white robes of the cleric. He's just wearing armor, and he has a very large shield. That's roughly the length of his body from his feet to his neck, with a sword hilt sticking right at the top. Whenever you're ready.
Hand the map to the fearless leader. Let's go, boy.
The fearless leader. The only thing he's afraid of is a
Fearless
house
leader.
cat that's
Gotta love
possessed
it.
by a fucking god. Like, canonically, that is the only thing he's afraid of right now. But sure, yeah, give the map to him and he'll try to read it. Keyword being try.
I'm gonna get you to the. All right, I'm gonna get you to the exact Imperial city map.
Okay. It's gonna take a minute to load.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put Keelik on here just to show where you guys usually are.
Mm-hmm. I figured. Yeah, that's about where the church in that particular city is. Since there's a church in
Yeah.
every single district in that one city.
I know. Who would have thought? All right. So the path you want to take is over here.
Okay.
Actually, no. That's not. Well, that's the only pathway you can take. So imagine this path that's to the west over here to the east. That's basically where it is. That's where you want to go. That's where you'll get to the highway.
Okay.
So you guys are starting to walk through the city. I'm not sure what you're doing about Schmitsky, but I don't know if Schmitsky's following or not.
Yeah,
Did
that's a
she
good
take her cauldron?
Well, I mean, I don't know if we had time because Swinsky visited Tinker on the second day. Did he have time to get the ingredients and make her wheels?
Did you? Well, not
'Cause
really.
we kind of skipped from that conversation directly to the guy comes up and gives us the quest.
You got him the stuff. I'm going to say that, but he hasn't started working on your cauldron yet
Why is he so slow?
because
Well,
you asked
she'll
him.
leave the cauldron with him, the big cauldron with him then, and go with him. She'll probably wear the smaller cauldron like a hat.
Oh my god! All right.
I mean, at least
All
it
right,
has
so again-
at least she has armor now.
All right, so you guys are going through the city, making your way to the exit. Again, it's very busy. People are doing their daily lives, working, selling, trading. And George, roll me perception.
Perception. Well, bam.
Wow.
Perceptive as fuck, boy.
Oh,
You
damn.
actually hear a very familiar tune being played from a lute. You look towards it and you actually see Mike on top of a barrel playing for a crowd.
Nice.
And he's actually really, really good. I mean, he's not professional level yet, but for being a street performer, he's better than most.
Good practicing.
Talent. I just keep walking though. I'm not stopping for. I'm
Let
on a
me
mission.
roll. Nope, he doesn't see you. He's too busy playing.
Well, good. He needs to be more focused on his craft.
All right.
Working on it. I'll talk to him.
Oh yeah. By the way, also, George, you
Hmm.
are now attuned to that instrument you got from Stratego.
Nice. Do I know what it does now? Can I change it from magical centaur to something else?
Yeah, go ahead. Well,
does it
that's
do?
what it. All right. Well, you can actually look it up when you if
Oh.
you want. It's called Instrument of the Bards. I freaking can't pronounce this, so I'm going to type it out in D&D General Chat.
Oh my god, I can't spell instrument. Instrument of the bards. 5E. Averston. Let's see.
So that's what it is. And you can look at it if you want on your own. If you want me to read it out loud to you right now, I can. But let me hold on. Let me see if they actually have it.
We're mid the turn.
Yeah, sounds about
Ooh.
right.
Yep. D&D 5th edition doesn't have it in in the thing. So that's something you will have to put in your character sheet by hand.
It's those 3 spells, right?
Let's see. Creature that attempts to play the instrument without being attuned, which you are,
no,
so that
all
doesn't
that.
time to you. You can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of its spells. Once the instrument has been used to cast a spell, it can't be used to cast that spell again until the next dawn. These spells use the spellcasting ability and spell save DC. Spellcasting ability and spell save DC. The available spells are Fly, Invisibility, Levitate, Protection from Evil and Good, Bark
That's not what I
Skin,
had.
Cure Wounds, and Fog Cloud. You don't have that?
Yeah,
Like,
can you send that link to me on Discord? Like,
it's
I
not
only
a-
had 3 spells.
It's
Oh,
not
it's
a
not a-
link. It's a card I have.
Oh, okay.
I'll take a picture and send it to you. Hold on.
That'd be perfect. Thank you. Yeah, because mine was what I saw was bark skin, cloud fog, and cube wounds, and it didn't tell me like how I use it, so I just
All right, I'm gonna send it to you through Discord real quick.
nice.
Find you. Oh, there you are. And there you go.
Thank you. I'm gonna start naming spells after me.
All right. Anyway, with that, you guys finally exit the city and you finally start walking. And since none of you know how to read a map, you guys are following the best you can. Where's I'm not gonna be that mean. Let's see. It takes 4 hours to get to the highway. But you finally get there, and now I gotta find the highway map. Yep, there it is.
When you use the instrument to cast a spell,
Come
that
on.
causes
Nope, that's not what I wanted. George. Okay.
That looks like it was
Rock.
straight out of ripped from Fire Emblem.
Shut up.
Begin
I
at
don't.
mail.
I don't know what it's from. I just looked for a highway map.
Hey, it's fine. I was just saying it reminded me of one of my favorite chapters because it introduces me to one of my favorite side characters. Because the man
Alrighty.
was so excited to get into
you guys
battle
finally-
that he forgot his weapon.
Well, that sucks. All right, so you guys finally make it to the highway, and you can see that it is definitely man-made. They are cutting through the scenery and the landscape to make this highway, fill it with cobblestone, building over streams or completely cutting off rivers and stuff to make it happen. And the farther you go, the denser the forest becomes. Because again, once you make it to the highway, it's just a straight shot to where the attacks happen.
I'm gonna
And
keep my eye out and see if there's any other if we can start picking up any kind of trails of like creatures or woodland creatures or anything that came out that might be heading down the same highway path.
well, you don't see you don't really see them. You can see a few. Actually, roll me perception. Sorry, roll me perception. No. Roll me survival.
Survival plus. So I have. How about a 17?
17. All right. What you see is you see little woodland creatures like chipmunks, squirrels, rabbits, the occasional fox come up to this road and wonder what the hell this is. Like you see them running and can hear them, and then that they stop dead in their tracks because they're not used to whatever this is. And the further you get down this road through the deeper forests, you can see the attemptings to stop the wildlife from coming onto the highway. You see traps and whatnot set up. Some creatures that have been caught but never released, and they're dead in the traps because no one checks them. All to deter the wildlife from disturbing the highway. So this is definitely messing with the woodland creatures.
And the church didn't think to relocate them. Huh.
Nope.
You already saw their treatment of us. What do you think woodland creatures are to them?
Yeah, I know. So,
Let me re-roll again.
20 gold says that the woodland creatures are literally just fighting back because these people are destroying their home. Any takers?
Is there any further? Well, I guess I'll take that bet. I'm gonna say that it's not woodland creatures; it's something more magical than that.
Schminsky wants to point out the fact that Schminsky has never met a woodland creature that could kill a whole bunch of people and destroy things and then get away without being seen. Woodland creatures are dumb.
Alrighty.
Locke's just
And
gonna
with that-
gently pat Schminsky's head at that.
Right. It is turning
He's been a cop for years.
7
He's seen
7
shit.
p.m. It is starting to get dark, and you're reaching the end of this path. Allow me to just get reaching the end of the path. Let me see.
All right, everyone, get ready.
All right. Well, it's not dark yet, and I forgot to upload a map, so that's gonna take a second. But
That's
allow me to do
fine.
this for you guys.
That's when shit could go down. He was so excited he forgot to upload the one map he was planning on using today.
Yeah, I was so excited. Like, oh, it's gonna be so much fun. So I'm just gonna use this guy as a.
All right.
Steve, do you want me to rip up a map real quick?
No, I
What are you
got the
looking for?
map. I got the map on my computer. I just got to do it real quick. Okay. So I'm just gonna say this is one worker. This is the end. This is where they're starting to work on continuing into the forest. You see blood all over the place, broken equipment, and guys leaving the work site early as they can. And this guy is picking up the last of the stuff. And he says, "Oi, who are you?"
We're possibly the solution to your guys' a little critter problem.
It'll speak up. We've been tasked by the church to see what's going on.
Oh, did
Oh,
that
you're talking about all the attacks. Oh,
yes.
good. We are literally the 4th crew to be put on this job. We're about ready to quit.
I'm surprised you guys have lasted this long.
Yes.
Have you guys seen any of the creatures?
No, thank God. We usually leave before they get here.
What time is their usual arriving time?
Dark.
Dark. As soon as it hits dark, a couple minutes into dark.
As soon as that sun disappears, if we can't see a damn thing, whatever it is comes out and kills everyone if they've not gone in time.
So, like, what about the campfire that you guys sit at? Is that not a safe space, or do they not attack when there's light?
Eric, we never get a chance to get to it. We're usually working straight into the night.
Got it.
We have fires going for us to see while we work, but other than that,
Any idea of the scale? Like,
no,
how big are they? No.
no, we don't. We generally try not to look. We just run.
Good idea.
We try not to fall
Do
for
they
horror
leave
movie
any-
tropes.
Did they leave tracks or signs or bite marks or
I don't know. Go ahead and look around.
where are the
I'll take a look.
corpses?
We clean up the corpses. They're usually in pieces.
Where are the pieces of the corpses?
We bury them.
Why?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Because decay rots and it smells.
That's just the woodsy fragrance.
Like, why, Lord? Lord,
Yeah,
give
that
me,
was
give me
exactly
wisdom.
what
'Cause,
that sigh was.
like, Lord, give me wisdom because you give me strength. I'm gonna need bail money.
Bail money.
Preferably that last one.
Legend like that. All right.
So I know I have a spell that I can give somebody expertise, but I cannot find the shit
Why don't you give the expertise to yourself?
because I want to give it to Cade because he's tracking right now, or he's gonna look for tracks.
So yeah. All right. Now that I completed the map real quick, now I can focus on Okay, apparently Alex doesn't like how the map is.
Yeah, I was adjusting the size of it and aligning it to the grid.
Oh my god. I don't like this map so small though. But anyway, whatever.
I'm making the map bigger, Steve. I'm just making the grid there. Chill
Okay.
your chill your toes.
Anyway,
Cade, do you have expertise in survival?
Proficiency, not expertise.
So would you like me to help
anyway.
you out a little bit?
So the guy's gonna be like, if you want your clues, they're all around us. I'm taking off.
Deuces. Hope you get back safe. Remember, don't look back. Also, don't trip over a rock.
No, go ahead and
Yeah,
give your
avoid all those
expertise to
horror.
give your expertise to Locke because he'd probably need it for investigations.
I didn't
Right.
need some expertise.
Yeah. So what are you actually looking for? Are you guys making rolls for something?
Okay, I'm gonna start tracking the trails that go in and around the camp, and
Alright,
I'm
roll me
gonna
Roll me a survival.
I'm also gonna give you ask you to point out to my natural explorer feat the last thing. While tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
Yep, I still want you to roll me a survival. What the fuck, Alex?
Okay, that was my bad. I pressed the wrong button.
Normal. And
Hold on.
Oh,
You just
I didn't
asked-
read it yet.
Make it. You're okay. Choose one type of terrain forest which you're in. When you make an intelligence wisdom check related to the favorite terrain, proficiency bonus is double if you're using a skill that you're proficient in.
Mhm.
And you're proficient in survival, correct?
Correct.
Okay, double your proficiency.
You got expertise by yourself. You don't need me.
This is my domain. Ooh, oh, damn. Okay. So 19 plus 14 equals 20.
All right, allow me to paint the picture for you. All right, so you're just looking around. You're not actually getting into detail, and you can definitely see these are made by intelligent creatures. The damage they've done looks as if they're using homemade weapons, not made of steel or anything. but natural-based weaponry. And then you can also see what looks like claw marks and bite marks in certain equipment, like they bit it in half. And then you decide to look through the foliage at the bottom where you guys are, and you notice there's at least 8 different tracks, 8 different creatures, but you can subtly tell that they're trying to hide their numbers by having each and every member step in a track that was already made.
How'd that go? Okay,
And you-
I'll take this information and
Yeah.
bring it to Locke when everybody's ready.
Yeah, and the direction that they're coming from is different with every attack. Some come from the east, west, north, or a combination of the 3.
Hmm. Okay, before I go following the tracks and see if they all lead to a certain place, I'm gonna regroup with everybody, see what we know before I go and follow the trails.
All right, Alex, if you want to work on the newest map that's at the bottom of the map selection, you can go ahead. You could go ahead and do that real quick while they talk.
All right, Cade, what do you got for me?
Well, they're clever, and by clever, I mean very, very clever. I see at least 8 different trails. I see these definitely are using natural equipment. They're not using anything metal. They're not using anything, dude. But these claw and the bite marks and everything too. That I think we're dealing with more than one type of creature. I just can't tell what kind it is right in the second. But I could probably tell you that these guys are no slouches. They knew exactly what they're doing. They're basically predatory at this point. And I had trails going in and around and from multiple directions, which tells me that they're very, very intelligent.
Okay,
They
so
knew, they
that
planned this shit.
confirms our theory that something is trying to protect its home. But exactly what? Wait, you said claw marks, right?
Claws, scratches, bite marks. I've
Show
even
me the
seen
claw
some natural
marks.
wooden.
All right, if you guys are going to look at the claw marks individually, I want you guys to roll me an investigation check.
All right.
This one I'll give. Wait, Locke, do you need expertise on this, or am I still useless?
You are very useless for this one.
I
for
don't really
Locke.
need expertise in it, but if you want to give me expertise in it, go ahead. I'm proficient in
Sure.
investigation.
There you go. So double your proficiency bonus. Give him a skill empowerment.
All right.
He's just been wanting to use it. Ah, here you go.
That's what I'm here for. Eh?
Pretty much. All right. Give me a second to calculate that. Because that's that was a 19 on the die plus 8.
I'm assuming plus another 8.
Pretty much, yeah. 19.
So 19 plus 8.
Well, technically
We
19,
got 19 plus
9.
16.
So
Right.
28.
35.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
All right. So,
Yeah, 19 plus, yeah.
all
I
right.
know my math.
You got 35? Jesus Christ. All right. So you guys examine the claw and bite marks individually to determine what type of creature this is.
Mhm.
And, just role play out how you're exactly examining.
Well, the first thing that came to Locke's mind is to actually compare the claw marks with his own claws.
Gotcha.
Like,
you made
he'll
an
make a
initial
fresh-
claw right beside it.
Yeah, he'll make a claw mark himself to compare it. To see, like, to
Alright.
basically judge the size of the possible predator. And
All right. So
all that,
by
yeah.
the claw mark, you can tell one, it's 3 times your size. Or not 3, but at least twice your size. And like how cats have more angled claws, more curved claws for climbing and whatnot, this one's kind of straight for straight tearing. Locke, by looking and examining this, you can recall one person from your life that you met. This is a lizard folk claw mark.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh, this is gonna be a challenge. Alright, I'm gonna roll history to see what he knows, what all he knows of lizard folk in general. Like, yes, he has dealt with lizard folk in the past, but he knows that there's the possibility of them just being straight up outright hostile. Especially when we're nearing their home.
Yep, absolutely. Go ahead.
That's a nat 20.
You know literally everything about lizard folk. From their feats and sacrifices, you know that they're canny crafters. You know that they can make tools out of just about anything. Wood, bone, flesh, whatever. They are natural born predators, hunters, and fighters. And they respect and fear both magic and religion. You do know that not all lizard folk have it, but some have magic, which makes them shaman lizard folk. You know that they are mostly primitive, though some do wander out of the woods to explore the world. That's how you know this one person that you could recall claw marks. They're extremely territorial. And they do often hunt and trade with other species and tribes.
So they didn't think first when they started doing this.
Do you think it is just instinct?
It
Remember,
might be
they are
instinct,
fiercely territorial.
But remember, this is the church we're literally working for right now. I don't think the church
Yeah, you
actually
also know
thought
that
this
lizards
highway through.
Again,
They did.
you do know that, again, there are very territorial, especially on their own personal land and sacred spots to their own race and community.
Alright. Well, I've already got
So,
like several
what-
plans of action to like at least start if it hasn't already become dark yet after that convo.
it's starting to, but it's not completely dark yet.
Alright, Cade, I need you to look for anything that resembles something of religious value in this area. Considering how vicious they
When we
have
follow the trail,
been,
see if I pick up.
it might be that they have
Alright.
trespassed on holy ground to them.
All right, I'll keep an eye out. You want me to follow those trails and see if they lead us anywhere?
Not by yourself.
Your call.
Alright, what's our priest buddy's name again?
Keelik Markov.
Alright, Keelik, me and Cade are going to follow those tracks. Please keep an eye on Schminsky. And protect
Absolutely.
George
Okay,
while we're gone.
I have a question. While these guys have been investigating and looking for things and talking amongst themselves, and not including Schminsky, this map that we're in right now, is this like what it's supposed to look like? Is this where we are?
Yes, it's where you
Okay.
are. That's
So
I picked this map because at the bottom left corner it shows a trail, and I was like, oh, this kind of looks like where they kind of looks like they've been terraforming in this map, so that's why I picked it.
okay, so this trail, because they're making a highway, so the bottom left is where we came from the town, and then I'm guessing like it goes through that cave.
No, it's actually just going straight up through into the forest, not the
Oh,
cave.
they just haven't finished turning that cliff into a slope.
Yep.
Okay, how tall is that cliff?
I don't know how many grid spots is it.
At like 10 feet, probably at its highest.
So from the point right here, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
I meant this cliff.
Oh, this cliff again. So 5, 10, 15 feet.
All right. And this one. Okay, so where is all of? Because they said they cleaned up the corpses and shit. Where is all this equipment and stuff that they've been using? Is it
It's
scattered
literally
around?
it's scattered about, broken to pieces. You see blood splatters and pools of dried blood from where the bodies were.
So since the last attack, they haven't brought in new tools or anything.
No, they do. They take them with.
Oh, I see. Okay.
See, basically what happens
But
is
they've left all the scraps behind.
Yeah, basically what happens, they come in and start working on all of this, clear it out, flatten it out, and then before the sun even starts to set, they start to leave. Take all their stuff with. Creatures come in and wreck whatever they can.
Is this a cave?
You know what? I'll say yes, but not a very large one. It's basically big enough for a bear or something.
Is there a bear in it?
No.
Schmitzky will investigate the cave.
It smells like a bear den.
Ooh, but there's no bear.
No bear.
Schmitzky will look for hidden passages.
Roll me investigation.
Where is it? Eh.
You find nothing. It's just it's just a one spot cave.
That's fine. This is just the things that Schmitzky would do. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing worth picking up the scraps. Okay. How tall is this tree and this tree?
About 25 feet tall.
Both of them?
This one's 25. This one's about 30, 35.
There was a message.
All right. Schmitzky will make sure there is a nice, easy path to climb up this tree here. Oops, I didn't mean to press the button. Yeah, Schmitzky will basically like prepare a little perch up on a branch in this tree, because that's where she's going to be when night falls. And then she'll hop down and like trundle up to the others like, did anybody find anything interesting?
Go ahead, guys. Answer her.
Wait, what was her question?
Well,
Did anybody find anything interesting?
I pretty much been staying here trying to help other people out.
I look at luck. Well, we get scratches.
Oh, we found
and
out
bite
what
marks
we're up
and-
against.
What is it? Is it squirrels? Hate squirrels.
No, it's not squirrels.
Sorry, bud.
What is it then?
Well, they're about twice my size.
Wait, how tall is Locke?
He's about 5'7".
They're huge.
Is this what's been told to us by the DM? Out of characters,
Yes.
they're
Yes.
about 10 foot tall.
He says specifically that they are twice
Big
my
fucking
size.
lizardman. That is an abnormally large lizard person. Yeah. Okay.
I know.
So
it's almost like I'm the DM and I can make things up as I want.
Well,
I
to
know.
be
But
fair,
we're up against some
considering our
freakishly big-
considering our big bad for this chapter is doing shit with ley lines and fey magic, it's almost like those two sound hand in hand. It's almost like he's trying to give us a coherent pathway.
No.
Yeah. Fuck pathways. Pathways are for chumps.
All right. Anyway, so let's get back to.
So they're so big lizard people.
Oh yeah,
Very.
taller than what I'm used to.
Lizards are tasty though. We should set them all on fire.
Right.
Lizards taste best when they're cooked.
The sun is starting to set as you guys are talking and debating.
Minsky has found a small cave and a tree.
Yeah,
the
a lot.
cave might give us adequate protection for funneling the enemy. Seems out there great in numbers. That's Keelik speaking.
How long is a short rest again?
Very wise course of
4
action.
hours.
Okay. A short rest is 4 hours?
Yeah, because a long rest.
A long
is
rest
8.
is 8. Short rest, it's only half.
Damn, I thought a short rest was 8 hour.
Yeah, a short rest is totally
depends
8
what rules
hours.
this-
So does that mean a full rest
No,
is 16-hour day?
One. No, I said 8 hour, 1 hour.
Oh.
Yeah, it depends on the rule set the DM is running. Some of them have a short rest is 1 hour and a long rest is 4. Some have a short rest is 4 hours or 8 hours, and a long rest is an entire day. It depends on how realistic they want it to be. Because
Mine
a
kind of
short
changed.
rest gives you back all of your like monk abilities, for example. So it's quite important.
Yeah, it really just doesn't really matter to me, depending on how long you guys want your rest. It can be either or. It doesn't really matter to me. A long rest can be 8 to 24 hours if you want. A short rest can be 1 to 4. Just
I was just asking because if we still had time to have a short rest, Schmitzy would brew some potions.
let's see. Give me a second.
For time.
I'll say you guys have been investigating for 2 hours, and it was 7 by the time you got there. The sun was starting to set, and it was starting to get dark.
Oh, it's nighttime.
It is now nighttime.
Yep.
So as you're all talking, planning, arguing, the sun finally decides to set, and the whole area is plunged into darkness.
Oh,
I'm a
Blood
ninja.
moon rises.
I want to hide.
Oh yeah, there's no moon, by the way. It's a new moon.
Oh, yay.
So it's pitch fucking black. Is anyone a human without dark vision?
Unfortunately, I am.
Oh dear.
Wait, who are you?
Elik.
But
don't worry, I do have something, but I'm not sure if I want to use it.
Well, either way, if it's that dark, Locke will probably guide Elik to the cave, since they were both actually in agreement on using the cave as a way of funneling the enemy. He's also
Everyone roll perception.
He also is planning on giving Elik a torch so that Elik can actually see, since Locke isn't really worried about that, as he is Catman. You said perception?
Or just stealthing? Yep, perception check.
Alright,
Ooh, natural explorer. Thank you.
Was natural? Oh yeah, you get advantage and double proficiency.
Mhm.
So George has a 20
Yep.
in perception.
3 plus
A
6.
27 for my roll.
21.
27,
Mhm.
21. All right. Give me a second for Keelik. Not bad. Not bad. Keelik has a 22. He says, it might be too late as you all start hearing rustling and you start hearing chittering and hissing of creatures.
Curious, how much is everyone's range of dark vision? It's like 30 feet, 60 feet? I can't remember.
Should be around 30 for each of you.
60 for me.
60 for me as well if it's dim.
Yeah, but there's no light. There's no moon.
So then it'd be 30 for us.
Starlight is yeah.
Mhm.
All right, yeah. So you all hear it. Whatever has been attacking is here and it is here now. He's like, Sherlock, I'm afraid that time has come and gone.
Well, then take this torch and get ready.
I do not need it. All right, Nandy, put
Oh, my
on
hand.
battle music from Rhythm.
I take the. Oh, actually, I don't take the torch because
Alright.
I'm hiding. I'm a ninja.
Give me a moment.
It should still be up there unless you guys have been playing a bunch
They
of
have
yes, yeah.
had been playing a bunch of stuff. I'm actually gonna look for something that's battle and royalty free for Twitch.
Yes.
Did Nina pin it?
Yes, please.
Oh, she didn't. Oh, damn.
Ooh. Let's see what this sounds like. Okay, yeah, I like that. Copy.
Are we still like right here where we're standing? Like,
Yes, you are.
Is this like this is right here? This is like a little campfire.
Was a campfire. But as you look at it, it hasn't been used in days. Remember, they stopped working at night.
I kind of want to light this thing up because I don't think I have dark vision.
Yes, you do.
I do.
What race are you?
He's half elf. Alrighty.
Should I light this candle?
Wait a second. Oh, come on. Where is it? I know I uploaded it.
I love this music.
I like it too.
I'm pinning this.
Alright, so yeah. Elik is gonna brace his shield. He's been carrying it on his back. So it is now on his left arm. And this is a very broad, heavy shield. And he grabs the hilt of the sword that's at the very top of the shield and unsheaths it. But you guys notice that there's only like maybe 6 inches of blade because it's broken. The handle and the guard are very ornate looking. They're white steel engraved with gold surrounding it. And it leads up to the blade itself to where it's broken. And he holds up the blade. And again, it's broken. But he starts to say a prayer in Celestial. And all of a sudden, it just erupts in radiant energy and becomes a radiant blade. And it casts a light 30 feet in diameter from it. And when that happens, you guys can clearly see the creatures. Now they're going to be large, so you can see what they are.
Everything went black.
Really?
Can't say shit, Captain.
Hold on.
So while you fix that, I don't know what his prayer was, but I'm gonna use those words in a song somehow.
Refresh your guys' page.
Yeah, that's a known glitch with Roll20.
Refreshing my page. Refreshing my page.
Oh, there it goes.
By the way,
Oh
Mike,
shit!
in that GIF you just posted, who's who? Because I just gotta ask. This is the
Who's who?
Yeah, who's who in that GIF you just posted?
I don't really know at this point. Because that's just immediately like the spinning, like surrounding, like we're cornered vibe to it. Just like, all right, let's get this show on the road. That's just the vibe I was going with.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
To be
make a
fair,
couple of
if
them.
I had to pick anything, I'd say Schminsky would technically be the closest thing to our Hulk. Since Hulk is Chaos Incarnate, and technically so is Schminsky.
I'd fuck with that.
So, Schminsky,
Let me know when you guys. Let me know.
smash.
Yeah. I'm confused why you think Schminsky is Hulk.
Because they both are technically Chaos Incarnate. Just Hulk has actually had some form of character development. Schminsky has not.
Alright.
Oh yeah, should we roll initiative?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just give me a second. I'm also waiting for everyone to be able to see.
Oh, we're in. Oh, I can see.
Oh, you're in. Okay. This up here for
I had to
me.
reload my character sheet though. There it goes. Okay.
Well, bam. That sucks. I was riding the highs of beating Locke until
Just now.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to add the modifier to it. Sorry. All right, yeah, 16 work. Oh shoot! How do I add something? I don't actually have a character sheet for these bastards. So you know what? You know what I'll do? I know.
Not opening
will-
like monster sheet for this.
They do, but remember, these are
Yeah,
being
don't make-
powered by Fey magic, clearly, since they're 10 feet tall.
Ah,
Actually, since they're
I forgot
twice
how I
the
used to do it, but there's a
size
button
of Locke, roughly
add
almost
one
12
to
feet
initiative.
tall. They're roughly the size of the default form of the gods in the Percy Jackson books. There's a size scale for you.
Hold on, I'm trying to find.
doing so fine, rolling. Then I get a 10.
If you're looking for lizard folk stats, I'm like 90% sure it's in Volos.
No, I got it. I got it. I'm just trying to. There we go. Oh, I got a 1. How cute.
I mean, they are massive. It's only Thane that they'd be slow.
Tip over a root. Shit! Oof.
Yeah, I got 1. Try that again. Yeah, I'm just trying to get myself onto the damn turn order. Clicked. There it goes. Doesn't matter. Where's Schmitzky?
She go.
It's Keelik. Alex.
Sorry, it's difficult to hear you over the music. I had to turn it down.
Alrighty. It is now your turn, Locke.
Yep. Alright. Before I begin, how hostile do they look? Like, do they look like they can talk? Or are they just, like, gone full barbarian?
They're full barbarian. They're ready to hurt people.
Okay, words ain't going to solve it. Put on your game faces, guys. This is gonna be a long one. And I'm going to feel this in the morning. Before he immediately goes to the closest one to punch.
And that would be the one directly in front of you.
Yep,
Alright.
28.
28. That'll hit.
Okay. Alright, and then the damage. Where's my die baggie? Okay, you're right here. Good, good, good. D8 plus 5. Alright, that's 8 for the first damage.
Alright.
Key point, flurry of blows. That's another 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's a 13 for damage. And last attack of flurry. 14?
That does not hit. He
Alright.
blocks with the shield. The turtle shield that he has.
Alright, well, to at least flavor that last attack, he's going to basically... Opening of Jackie Chan Adventures, where he punches Toro in the chest.
Ouch.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alrighty. Is that?
Yep.
Is that all you can do?
Yep.
Oh, I got rid of that turn.
Shit.
Apparently I have to have that there. And I forgot how I... Well, it was low last in turn order anyway, so we're good.
Yeah.
So next up is Cade.
Okay. One, two. Okay. Cade will look around and is like, you know what? It's time to level the playing field a little bit. He will make his he will slam his fist on the ground and activate the spell Summon Beast.
Call forth
Yeah.
the bestial speed. Manifest in non-occupied space. You can see. Choose one action. Concentration 1 hour. Choice. That is native to the chosen environment, which determines the certain terrain and stat blocks. Alrighty.
You get the character sheet we got for him. And it is a level 2 slot, so he has 13 AC. Okay, that's that. Give me a second to finish setting him up real quick, and you should be okay. Okay. So I have this post burn down. Okay, so that was his one action for the turn, and Cade will get his bow and set to lightning. Hopefully it'll stun anybody that gets a little too close, and he'll end this turn, giving his turn to his spirit. So...
Yeah, I'll let your spirit go on your turn.
Okay, so the spirit will go and go for this guy to go ahead and protect everybody until this one right in here.
All right.
Okay, and then since okay, so due to his feat Pack Tactus, he gets advantage on this one. So let's see how Roll20 likes my dog. Ooh, wow. Okay, good thing it's advantage. There you go. The 16 hit?
It does not.
Damn.
Basically, your dog jumps out to lunge at this thing, and it blocks it with the turtle shield it has on its arm.
Alright, that's all he can do for now.
Alright. George with a J, your turn. What do you do?
Jesus. Alright, so. Concentration spell.
Yeah, for Pack Tactics, holy shit.
Alright, so I will cast. Am I reading this correctly? Yeah. So I will cast Anti-Life Shell.
For a radius, and it moves with many centered on you. Edging creature other than undead and constructs. The barrier lasts for the duration. The barrier prevents any affected creature from passing or reaching through. An affected creature can cast spells or can cast spells or make attacks with ranged or reach weapons through the barrier. If you move so, that affected creature is forced to pass through the barrier. The spell ends.
Yeah, so I can't force a person in or out.
Alright. So they can't come in. Yeah, hedging out, that means things can't, unless if they're dead or constructs, they can't enter in.
Yes.
Alrighty. Concentration 1 hour. Alrighty, is that all you can do?
I'm not moving.
I'm not moving.
10-foot radius. Hold on, let me make sure I got it. Nope,
He basically just Titan bubbled in front of everybody.
Right here.
That also catches Keelik and your dog.
Him too. No?
Yep, 10 feet. Yep. So you got Keelik in there, the dog in there, and Cade.
Nice. You can shoot out of this thing, by the way. Or cast
How
spells.
big is your aura again?
10 feet. Radius.
10 feet.
Just a bubble. Hoping I don't get fucking smashed with a hammer or something. Pretty small. These guys are huge.
Okay, so you said it's 10 feet, right?
Yep.
Like that?
Yep.
Okay, everyone that is currently inside that gets pushed to the outside.
Oh, really?
That's what it means by hedges out.
Oh, okay. Well,
A shimmering barrier extends out from
well,
there's
guess
like-
what?
Oh, so if
So, Locke.
I
Nate,
can't cast that around me and my like.
It
Friends?
extends outward from yourself. Unless there's
Yeah,
something
but I
in
can't
the
have
text.
the people inside of the.
Not unless
thought I
there's
could have my
something in the
party
text that
inside.
says it.
An affected creature can cast.
I mean,
I don't know.
Let me see.
I
Hold on.
guess that's a DM caveat.
All
Like,
right.
if
So extend. So basically, it orbs directly around your body and then starts to move away from you, 10 feet in radius. That's what it means, right?
I mean, if I would have known that, I don't think I would have pushed my party into the fucking.
Yeah, yeeted.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to roll with Alex on this one. You casted it, it started at your body and then pushed away from you.
One would know. One would assume that he knows how to use their own spells. Okay. Sorry, guys.
You would. So you push Keelik, and he's in heavy armor and shield, so he topples. I'm not going to do that. Locke, make me a deck save.
Okay.
And can I know what the spell does and not do this then? Like,
Since he didn't know beforehand, I don't see why not.
You know what? Yeah. You know, never mind, Locke.
Mulligan.
horrible. All right, deleting that spell.
No,
Well,
it's,
it's
it's really good as long
When
as
I'm
you're
inside.
not trying to protect other people.
Yeah. All right. So
Basically, the way
Let's go
it
with shiny
seems to be
patterns then.
described, it seems to be like the web dome from the original Spider-Man games. If you remember
Who's
using
played the
that at
original
all.
Spider-Man game?
Well,
I'll go
I
with
have
shiny
played it.
pattern.
Create a twisting
Okay.
pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside of a 30-foot cube. Within range, the pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. Fail, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. Alright, so you're doing those three right there?
Hopefully
Alrighty.
they're not too wise. Wisdom saving throw.
I mean, I don't know, man. They can make some really impressive tools.
Alright, so wisdom saves. Okay. What's your spell save DC?
17.
17? Alright, so the far back one right here failed. This one directly in front of Cade right here succeeded. And the one beside it right here succeeded as well. So you got one of them.
Yep, and I'm moving back. This one.
One failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration, which is 1 minute, so one full round of combat. While trying to spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if anyone uses an action to shake the creature. Okay. Alrighty. Is that all you can do, George?
Yep, and I'm running
Alright.
this way.
Schminsky.
No, this way.
Yay. Have you put? Can you put a marker on the ones that are affected by hypnotic pattern?
Only got one.
He has a little time thing on him.
All of them. I'm guessing they're wearing like leather or bone armor or shit like that.
No, pretty much they're naked. They have natural armor that they use. And that shield just gives them +2.
Alright, 1 second. That's better. Okay. Okay. Sorry, fireworks. 20 for
Big cube. Whatever you plan to do, the only one it wouldn't hit is Kate, I believe.
It's not friendly fire. Fuck. Whatever it was. Okay. He's gonna start with something nice and simple. And she's going to.
Alright.
She's aiming that at this one.
Oh, 28's hit, then it hits.
Alright. From up in the tree, there's a little spark. That small rushing sound, and then suddenly, whoosh, a little fireball, just a fist-sized fireball, rushes out of the tree and smacks this guy dead in the chest.
Alright, what's the damage? 7. Alrighty.
That was lackluster because the description sounded so epic, and then it's like, I just got bit by a mosquito.
So yeah, literally, this streak of fire races across the sky, smacking him in the chest, as you said.
Really low.
Yeah, and he just and he just yells out, and they have their own language. I don't remember what their language is.
Fairly positive it would be draconic.
You know what? I'll go. Let me look at that. Yes. Hold on. Yeah, it's draconic.
Ooh,
So,
I
yeah,
speak draconic.
You do? So only you hear this. Impudent worm! I'll bite your head off!
Schmitzky also speaks Draconic.
Oh, that's right, you do. Just go. You're right, I forgot about that. But yeah, you hear that too.
Okay.
Is that all you can do?
That's all she's going to do for right now. She just wanted to test out, see what's going on. Right now, they're not bunched up close enough for her good spells, and they're too close to the other people for her other good spells, so she's waiting.
Alright. It is now Keelik's turn. Again, he's gonna hold up his shield. Since Locke has this one, and this one was just attacked, he's gonna charge forward. And I can't remember what you used, Alex, in your game with Swank, but basically he's smacking on his shield real hard to make a loud ringing sound that's gonna make them try to attack him with a saving throw that they have to do. I'm gonna make it a wisdom save.
Allergy shouts.
Whoa!
Alrighty.
These guys are smart.
They're intelligent, they're not wise. That one fails, so it's gonna attack him.
Accidentally provokes his own party members so the lizards start beating on each other.
That one makes it.
Wait,
That
he's
one.
rolling against his own people?
No, Keelik is trying to make them attack him only.
Okay. I thought they were the ones doing it. I was like, what?
Yeah, no.
Would lizard folk be considered humanoid?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. That one fails. That one fails. And that one fails. All except for two fail. The ones that failed were, of course, this one, since he can't really do anything. And this one. So yeah, on their turn, they're gonna get ready to attack him. Alright. What happened to my thing? Let me look at my spells real quick. So I use that as a bonus action. No, that was an action. I'm sorry. That was a whole action to do that. He's gonna cast Shield of Faith on himself. And he's gonna. So basically, a shimmering field emanates from the shield he has on his arm, giving him a +2 to his AC.
Bring it on, bitches.
Making his AC 24 now. Actually, hold on. Oh no, that's right. Because the whole shield itself only +1 shield, plus shield gives. Plate armor's 18, right? 18 AC?
Yep.
19, 20, 21. So it's 18 plus. Yeah, it's 23, sorry. Yeah. So his base AC is 21, making his armor class 23. And that's his turn. It is now the lizard folk's turn. And like I said, all of them except for this one and this one are going to rush at Keelik. So there's running past you, Locke, so you can take an attack opportunity.
Alright. That is a 19.
19.
So I'm
That
assuming
misses.
Cade and the wolf also get attacked.
Yep. I was just about to say that, Cade, you and your wolf get attacks of opportunity on the one that went around you.
Alright. I'm just gonna let roll 20 deal with the attack rolls for him because is already bad enough. You don't get advantage on attacks of opportunity, don't you?
No.
That's what I thought, just single.
Just single. I'm sorry,
anything?
That misses.
Okay. Okay, so Cade, I will actually use my dice for. Ooh, he didn't do very better. 15.
That misses.
Okay. The 7 is really close to my 1 die, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Alright. Now for the onslaught of my poor Keelik character. I believe he can make it. Alright, let's see. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 10 whole attacks he has to survive. Let's see. That's 4 to hit. Miss!
Let the music starts this song while he's being assaulted by a bunch of lizards.
The timing's
That's a
great.
Miss! Miss! That's a hit. Wait, hold on. Nope, that's a miss by 1. I'm gonna say it like, just makes it past his shield and hits him in the shoulder. But it doesn't do any real damage to him because he's wearing plate mail. Miss. Miss again. That's a miss.
The hell?
And another
Is that double
miss.
attack?
Yeah, they have multi-attack. So basically, guys, you see him just with his shield, which is also emanating a ray of light off his shield. And he is just like, how can I put it? You guys have seen Sword Art Online, right? Kirito versus what's his face? How he's just like moving his shield directly in the path of attack. That's basically him. He's just rotating himself in place, pivoting in place, blocking all these attacks. And the last attack is made, and he's bracing himself again for another wave, and that's his, and that's all of there. Wait, hold on. Your hypnotic pattern. Okay. Whoever did it, I think it was George. It's 1 minute.
Yeah.
So, yep, it's about to be done. And it's back up to turn order, and he is now unsleepified. Stupefied. Alright, Cade, your turn. Or Locke, sorry. Locke.
$27.
That'll hit. And I'm guessing you're hitting the same one as before?
Yep. It's 9 damage.
Alright. Hold on. Okay.
Nat 20.
What's your... Just add it all together, you know, you get max damage.
13.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Is that it?
Well, you knew I was going to use the key point for Flurry. I just didn't say it, unfortunately.
Yeah. You did miss. So did it hit? What was the roll?
Plus 28. So of course that
It
hits.
hits.
And that's 10 on the damage die.
So as you're hitting this thing, wherever you're hitting it, you're feeling bones crack and break on contact and scales as well with your fist. You're doing some pretty good damage to it.
Okay.
Alright, is that all you can do?
That's all he's doing right now.
Alrighty. Kate,
Alrighty. So, Cade is going to go ahead and, since they're close enough, he's going to aim for this dude right here and use his steady aim, since he's not going to be moving, to get advantage. Let's see.
Right.
I need more. I need actual place to roll dice now.
Be right back, guys.
That's
Keep
a-
going. It'll be a while
Alright,
before
take
I
them
hit, before I hit the top of the turn order. Anyway.
alrighty. Well, I was gonna maybe.
Oh, finally! Thank God for advantage. 18.
18 misses.
Damn it! All right. Second attack. Yeah, that definitely did not hit. Is there anything else I can do? Okay. Actually, this actually finally takes an effect. I've been wanting to use this for fucking ever. Horde Breaker activates. I get to make an additional weapon attack on another original target within 5 feet.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna change targets and go for the dude right by him.
Steve, I have a quick question for you because you've changed these lizard folk to be special lizard folk. Do these lizard folk have dark vision? Because normal lizard folk don't have dark vision.
Yes.
What is the range of their dark vision?
Same as every other. 30.
Normal is 60 feet.
60 and 30 in dim light.
Okay, how about 23?
That'll hit, sir.
Thank God.
And you're which one are you aiming for?
It'd be I went for this dude, but it's Horde Breaker lets me go to this one if I get an extra attack. So
Alrighty.
let me see. 3 plus 3 equals 6 plus a D10. That's 10 plus 14.
Good job. Describe the attack.
Okay, after missing the last two, he really just bears down on his tongue and just focuses and lets a lightning arrow straight through past the other dude and just nails him like straight into the shoulder with lightning damage. And since he's actually one of my favorite, since he qualifies for my favorite enemy, he gets 4 extra hits. So that's where the 14 came from.
Alrighty. So did you also roll lightning damage?
That was with lightning damage.
Oh, it was. Alright, gotcha. Alrighty.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 for lightning damage.
It lets out a large howl as it screams in the air and looks at you.
Wait, I messed up. So it's 3 plus 3 equals 6. 13. 13 plus 4. Sorry, 17. Sorry.
It was 17.
Sorry. I'm really bad at math, trying to do everything all at once with modifiers.
Gotcha. It's alright.
Okay.
Same reaction still happens.
Okay. And then I'll let my Dougie go. And this time I will use my dice because I'm having better luck to roll 20s.
You attacking the same one?
I am indeed attacking my same one. So this dude right here.
Alrighty.
6 plus 7. 13 does not hit. Damn.
No, it doesn't.
So he just glances off of it, unfortunately. Oh,
Yeah.
wait. He has advantage. Sorry. Give me a second.
Okay. I thought that was the advantage. Okay.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so 16 plus 7 equals 23. 23!
That'll hit, sir.
Okay, so he gets a D8 plus 6 piercing. Ooh. He gets 8 piercing damage.
That's total damage.
Yep.
All right. Is that all you can do, sir?
That is all we can do, yes.
All right. George, your turn now.
Spent this whole time looking for a joke, couldn't find one. However, I am going to
Color
cast.
code these guys.
What is red?
That's just allowed.
Oh, the
I got these guys numbered on a sheet, and just so I can keep track of it better.
Fair enough.
Start clear my throat. Start doing the stand-up routine.
Who wants to see what this map would look like if it had dark vision enabled?
No.
Oh, jeez. Well, it's tough. You're having it anyway.
I don't see anything because I don't have the dark vision.
Yes, you do.
Or do I have to move myself?
Oh, I have to pull everyone's new tokens. I'm gonna clone all of you for a second, and then delete your clones.
All
If you
creatures.
feel some mild discomfort, just ignore it. It's just me deconstructing your entire body.
Now, what are you trying to do, George? You trying to fuck up my creatures?
No, he's
creatures
trying to
have
make them
choices
laugh.
Yeah,
Make a
bro. I'm on CC. I'm on crowd control right here.
Okay. Must make a wisdom insight check and test it by your charisma performance. If you win the contest, all targets who rolled lower than your check are subjected to the effects of Tasha's hideous laughter. Oh, so it's a way to hit multiple people with one spell. That's awesome.
Great, actually.
It's one of the reasons why I went to stand-up school. Oh my god, there's two of him.
I'm just trying to see how much. Oh, they all become incapacitated. Good.
Yeah. They start
Right.
laughing on the ground uncontrollably.
A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't
Yeah.
affected.
Said they were intelligent. Just weren't wise. And then every time it's their turn, or every time they get hit, they try to roll again. If they get hit, it's with advantage. If it's at the end of their turn, it's just regular. Oh, that's not
Now I
bad.
can everyone see.
All I see is light blue tint on my screen.
That's because you're in DM mode. What does
Let me-
everyone else see?
Let me go to Nandy because I have him
A
on Twitch.
light blue thing over.
I'm
Yeah,
also
but I
on
see like a
DM
black
mode, but
circle
give me
where I
second,
can't see.
I'll join as player to show you what it
It's
is.
like if I move, yeah, it's like I'm a flashlight.
Just click on a token and press Control and L.
Ooh. Ah, the turn order disappeared.
Why did you do that, Steven?
I didn't do nothing. You're the one mucking around with
I didn't
stuff.
fuck with the turn order.
Well, turn order's no longer active.
Steve, what did you do? Steve,
You didn't do nothing. You're the only one messing
Steve,
around.
Steve.
What did you do?
I didn't do shit, Steve.
Saved my name an awful lot. Usually when you do that, you actually did fuck up and just don't want to admit it.
I actually didn't touch the turn order, so.
No. No one's in turn order for some reason.
I'll put everyone back in the fucking turn order. Chill your socks.
So yeah, what do? I roll what?
You don't have to do anything.
Performance?
Yeah, that.
I was gonna move this way, but I assumed this would provoke an attack of opportunity from him.
All right, guys, everyone re-roll initiative.
I know I was at a 10. I don't remember where everybody else was at.
I'll put all the turn order things back in.
I know for a fact that I was at the top of the tournament order, that's all.
Yeah, it went. I'm trying to remember. I know it was Locke, and then Cade,
And then Madode.
then you. Well, he takes your turn. He takes his turn on your turn.
Takes my turn after my turn, actually, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, so basically on your turn, he takes his turn as well. Alright, well, Alex fixes the turn order. I'll be right back. I got
Is Mike here?
Yeah, Mike's here.
Yeah, why?
Where's your token?
Right next to the dog? Why?
Right here.
Oh, I see him here.
Alright, bye bye.
Seems about right. Whose turn is it now?
Well, they have to roll for Tasha City's laughter.
I was after Locke, actually.
Yeah,
you are
Kalik
after
was
Locke.
at
You
the
had an
bottom of the
initiative
turn
of 5.
order.
Yeah, and Keelan
What did
was one.
he roll for Caelig's?
It was like a nat 1.
It was 1, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he went with 1 for both of them, but he put Keelan first.
Alrighty. Oh, back.
George with the J just did Hideous Laughter, right?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Alright, so apparently we got a new type of turn order. But alright, so I gotta make
Well, it's the
wisdom.
same as it was before.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. It's alright.
Which
It's
one's
okay.
different?
It's alright. Let's just continue playing. I'd rather not try and fuck with it too much. Alrighty. So what do I gotta roll for these guys, and how many are you hitting?
Purple, blue, red, green, orange.
Alrighty. What type of? So I gotta do wisdom save contested to what? Your spell save
Seems
DC?
like well, in the standard routine. Well, no, Tasha City's laughter. I don't think it's just spell save DC, but in the standard routine, since I'm trying to hit everybody, it says it's against my performance check.
You gotta do performance. All right.
Wisdom saving throw versus your.
Yeah, I'm not making this.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's that's a broken ass ability.
I can only use it once.
Yeah, still broken.
Oh yeah, it is. Definitely is.
So it takes the range of the spell, which is 30 feet.
Within 30 feet of me, yes. Any creatures I choose. So, wham, right here.
So basically all of them except.
Yeah, I was gonna move somewhere here to try to get all of them, but
Alrighty. Well, let's see what happens. Wisdom save. Wisdom save.
also the spell on this guy's gonna drop because it's a concentration spell.
Well, it's already dropped. It was a whole turn. Okay, red got a nat 20.
Plus, you'll get
plus-
natural 20s on checks. Get out of here.
Let's see. Blue failed. Green got a nat 20.
Plus, they still fail.
They still fail, even though
I thought you couldn't. Oh, I don't know.
well, it says I gotta do a spell save DC
Against my
your
performance.
Against your
Right,
performance.
26.
A nat 20 is an automatic success.
Steve, it's not a spell save. It is an insight check.
Oh, an insight. I read it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, so give me
When he
seconds.
uses his stand-up routine, it changes from a normal like spell roll into he is trying to deceive you and they are trying to do an insight check. So it's actually a contested roll, like he rolls and you roll, and the highest wins,
All right.
rather than a save.
All right, but so that would make my insight a nat 20, which is still a natural success.
Yep.
So again, nat 20, succeed. Blue fails. Green succeeds.
Some lucky rolls today.
Orange fails. Purple fails.
Wait, so who succeeded? Red and green?
Red and green.
Alright.
Which is good, because they're the ones that got attacked and they're ready to attack.
I just figured since they're all about to jump this guy, I should like reduce
No.
the damage he's about to take.
Alright, so Tasha's hideous laughter. Concentration up to 1 minute. So they're basically
All of them laughing.
yeah, they're all laughing prone.
They're all knocked prone. Yep.
Uh, not that guy. This- Prone. Okay. And let's see, up to 1 minute, so one entire round. At the end of each of its turns, teacher takes damage. Can make another wisdom save. Okay.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
with damage, just with advantage, and then if it, at the end of a turn, it could just make one.
Alrighty.
Doesn't it?
Is that all you can do?
I'm gonna stay right there. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, it's now the lizard folk turn. I'm gonna roll for Pinky here. See if he can understand what's going on. Ooh, 18. He does. He looks right at you, George. Let me see.
All right, that comment was beautifully timed, man. He looks right at you, George. Boom.
Alright, I'm gonna allow him to use an. He's gonna do a dash action to come straight to. Oh wait, he can't. The shields, but he doesn't know that. So he's gonna run, and all of a sudden, boom! Stops right there, and he will take 8 bludgeoning from running straight into your barrier.
The barrier's not there. Remember.
thought you put it up.
Yeah, but I had to take my turn back away because
so it's
I
no
would have
longer
known
there?
to
Yeah,
not
the turn
knock
looked
him back.
mulliganed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. So yeah, never mind. He doesn't take any damage. He's now right up at you. But since the dash action's in action, he can't do nothing. Now it's time for the one that
He's
Block
like
was
right next
attacking.
to you, looking really menacing.
Didn't that provoke an opportunity of attack?
No.
If
He
you
wasn't,
ran
like,
past Cade. But
Yeah,
the tokens are
doesn't-
gigantic, so it's difficult to
Yeah.
tell.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no just for this once.
Okay.
Normally I'd say yes, but again, you're right here, and he swung this way.
Fair enough.
Hold on. So, this one's gonna turn and look and start attacking Locke. What's your AC again, buddy?
I thought he was compelled to fight Keelik.
Nope, not until after he was attacked. It's basically like your Tasha's. Okay. Nandy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. Let's go for a club. .3, that hits.
Yep.
So that is a 1d6 plus 2. That's 7 damage to you.
Okay.
And then it gets a second attack. Oh, 16. 20.
That'll still hit.
That's a 6 damage as well.
Okay.
Alright. And this one, the green one, was attacked by Cade. Or Cade and Schmitsky, but Cade is the closest one. So he's gonna push past this guy. Come right up to Cade.
Big man.
And attack. What's your new armor class, buddy?
17 for the first hit.
Well, this was a 19.
Okay.
That was with a club. That's 5
Okay.
damage.
5. Okay.
And, you know what?
Want to try again?
He's gonna- Yeah. Roll. 19.
Doesn't hit.
19 doesn't hit.
Multi-attack defense, bitch.
Really? For adamantite?
No, class ability.
Oh, put it in the thing so I can see it.
Yep, it's in roll 20.
It's tactics. You hit it with an attack. You gain a +4 to AC. Nice. Well, he tried to fight you and it fails. Now that is their turn, I'm going to attempt a wisdom save on them for the ones that are under Tasha's. What's your spell save DC, George?
My spell save DC 17, I guess.
I don't like this. Let me think. 17, you're right. Alrighty. Let's go for blue. With some saves. Fails. Orange. Passes. Purple. Also passes. Well, it actually matches, so let's flip a coin.
Heads.
It fails. So the only one that is freed is orange. He shakes his head like, what the hell was I just laughing at? And now it is Schmitsky's turn.
Okay. as tempting as it is to fuck everyone over,
Do it. You just hear a little voice. Do it.
There's Emperor Palpatine in the DM robe. Just do it.
Do it.
well, I mean, if Steven insists, I guess I kind of have to.
I don't care what you do, but I just say do whatever. Play your character.
Well, that's the thing, my
Minsky make the roll.
character wouldn't necessarily.
Give a fuck.
I mean, okay. Wait, actually, no. There's a very important thing. This guy that's in the middle of everyone. Okay, this particular dude here. Does Schminsky know this fucker at all?
Not technically. He's just the dude that runs the church. Schmitzky hasn't tried to talk to him. I mean, he does know him as the person who has the ability, somewhat like what happened to Schmitzky, to make Schmitzky not Schmitzky. Somewhat. You can try and
I'm
roll a history
sorry.
check.
Say that again.
Roll me history, and then I'll try to say it. All right. You can recall talking with him at breakfast a week ago, where you explained to everyone how Schmitzky was not like Schmitzky. And then you said, do you know what that's like? Can anyone do that? And he says, well, not to the full extent you're talking about. I can, however, make you calm enough so I can do procedures on you to save your life in battle.
Oh, yeah,
As he-
sedative thing.
As he put it, he has what's called a sedative, which calms you down. Now, make me an intelligence check. Hold on. Let me look at actual skill. Roll me an insight. Yeah. So, all you heard was, I can sort of make you calm. And in Schmitzky's little mind, that's make Schmitzky not like Schmitzky.
It's an interesting fact to know. Okay, these tokens are all like gigantic. So where are their feet?
I mean, where the pictures are, that's where the feet are.
So like, if I put something like in like right here or right here, like on both squares of their feet, that would either one of those would be I've hit them adjacent to it.
Technically, they're right beside each other, so yes. Basically, it's like they're like this. They're right beside each other. They're within 5 feet of each other.
Right. So if I did,
Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on.
Anyone still here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just checking.
You're good.
Like I said, I'm like slowly developing Locke and like slowly giving him a personality. Hence the whole slowly turning him into a leadership character, which I'm fairly positive I've made it where it's clear he doesn't want to be the leader, but he steps up because nobody else will. And the only person who will get us all sent to jail or worse. As I stare at said person's icon. But yeah. Now I have to... Oh yeah, that reminds me. After we go to this battle, Locke's going to turn to George. Now, what was Mr. Stick Up My Ass saying about Schminsky?
You're cutting out.
Yeah, I kinda figured. Give me a minute.
You're cutting out.
Better? Maybe?
Maybe it's me. I got 4 bars. 3 bars.
Yeah, I've got one, unfortunately, so we're just gonna have to deal.
I actually heard you clearly that time.
Okay, so I just gotta deep throat my microphone. Got it. No, like I'm wearing a new
Hey, it's good
headset and
practice.
shit. No. You sit in the corner and think about what you just said. I hate
I've
that.
thought about it.
Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Welcome back.
Alrighty, so Schmitzky, what were you planning to do?
Kill them all.
No, that Schmitzky's not gonna kill everyone.
Just maim or severely injured.
So, okay, I drew a square. Is
Yep.
that hitting like? I guess like two.
It's
like
hitting
orange,
blue.
and green,
Yeah, it's in blue, orange, green, and purple.
and purple.
And purple.
Okay. All right. So, Schminsky is going to like peek out from her branches, and because this guy is so tall, and there's this one in the way, she can't really see this poor schmuck in the middle, unfortunately. So she is going to try and hold these things down so that her friends can attack them properly.
Alrighty. I mean, they're already being held down by Tasha's, but okay.
Held down
So I
by
gotta-
what?
They're being held down by Tasha's, but yeah, sure. Well, 2 of them are. Anyway, so dexterity save.
Well, now they're even more restrained. Come out of the Tasha
I mean,
strength.
Alright, question. Will the black tentacles negate Tasha's? Is it an attack?
What will happen is because they are affected by Tasha's, they will automatically fail their saving throw. Then once they take damage, as in at the start of their next turn, they will no longer be affected by Tasha's.
So that's what I was asking. Like, does the black tentacles negate Tasha's? It does not. All right. So the two
It
that
will
are
once they take damage from it.
so the two that are already incapacitated because of Tasha's are still incapacitated. Now it's time for the two. Dexterity.
What basically happens is, in this inky darkness with no moonlight, suddenly something starts rustling in the ground, and the dirt starts heaving, and these slimy, glistening tentacles start poking out from the ground. The ground turns into a dark, pitch black void that even sucks up the starlight. These tentacles start to try and wrap around the legs and limbs of these creatures in this space. The two that are rolling around on the floor, giggling hysterically at the joke, find this absolutely hilarious because they're super ticklish, and these tentacles are just, squirming in all the wrong places.
Okay, well, for the two that are not, and they need to make a dex save. What's the spell save DC?
19.
19. That fails. And that's a nat 1. That definitely fails. Now let's look at poor Keelik. Yeah. He fails as well. So as he's defending himself from an onslaught of attacks from clubs, locking them one right after the other, all of a sudden he can no longer move as he is now being absorbed by this black ink substance.
Creature's speed becomes 0 and cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creatures have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So basically, they cancel each other. He doesn't have the things don't have advantage to attack him because they're all restrained. So it can they have disadvantage to attack him, and so the advantage and disadvantage cancel out. So basically, nothing changes between the lizard folk attacking him and him attacking the lizard folk. It's everyone else that gets advantage against him.
All right. So is my guy caught or not?
He's caught. It just doesn't affect him because he can't move out of the way, but they can't hit him very well. So it cancels itself out.
This is still a mate.
Yep.
Gotcha. So I'm just stuck.
Yes, you cannot move. But then again, he wasn't moving to begin with.
Alrighty. Alrighty, is that all you can do?
That's all she's going. That's her main action for the turn. Hold on a minute. I'm just lowering my spell slots. That was her main action. Yeah, that's all she's gonna do for now. And she's like, just gonna sit in her tree.
Alright. Kate, it's your turn.
Hey.
Everyone literally around you, you just see these black ink tentacles sliding up around them, grabbing a hold of them, keeping them in place.
Okay, so since they're restrained, I get advantage on those, right?
Yep. Well, your attack rolls against a restrained creature have advantage.
Nice. Okay. Alrighty, so let's get back into it. My bonus use steady aim. No, I guess I don't need to use steady aim. So, we'll go ahead and do this attack. Ooh, that does not bode well. Oh, by the way, sorry. This one's mainly against green again. Sorry.
You're going up against green?
Okay, so
Alrighty.
thank God that's advantage. 16 plus 8, 24.
That hits.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll these two at the same time and get it over with. Okay, so we have 4 plus 3, 7. Okay, 7, and then 9 on a lightning hit. So 7 plus 9 does 16 damage for that one.
Okay.
Alright, multi attack, so second attack. Uh, 21.
That hits.
Okay. That's not great. That's a 10 for the damage on that one. And then I'm going to use Horde Breaker and switch targets to orange. So I get an extra attack on him.
Okay.
Okay, so 14 plus 8 equals 22.
That hits.
Ooh. 4 plus 9, so that one is 13 for that one.
Alright.
Okay, so then it moves on to my Beast Spirit, which he gets a advantage attack as well.
What was that sound?
A lot of dice rolling. That's just my... Okay, 14 plus 7. Okay, 21. And then that one's going... I'm sorry, green again. I'm sorry. I forgot to announce that attack. So
Right.
he gets a D8 plus 6. So 12 for that one.
The hit or damage?
That's damage. He had 21 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Since... Yeah, he only gets 1 hit. Okay. Yeah, that's his turn.
Alrighty. Is now Helix. So what do I gotta do to get out of the freaking ink?
Okay, so since he started his turn there, he takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Roll damage.
Come on, there we go.
I'm actually shocked he didn't have it named Rule 34. But then again, this is a different DM's campaign.
It is. My rolls are always really low.
Yeah, he'd be easy to take that.
Takes 9 damage.
Alrighty. Am I still caught or am I free or what?
You can use your action to make a strength or dexterity check to escape. That's your whole action.
Hold on. Okay. I want to, but at the same time, I don't want to. I have the spell magic. I just don't know if I want to use it. Yeah.
You can see that the other ones are caught as well.
All right, you know, I'm going to do something else. I'm actually going to do some damage. Okay, you own. Okay. Alrighty, so this is what he's going to use. I'm going to put it up there for everyone. I'm gonna cast it at second level. Alrighty, so it's gonna be 2d6. So basically, every creature within his range that he could see, which are all these lizard people, are gonna take 2d6 radiant damage. So yeah, you guys see him touch his shield, and then in Celestial, he's going to say a word. Say strike in Celestial. That couldn't gone any better. Max freaking damage. Of course, I got to make a Constitution save first, but at least I got that up. Alrighty. Let's see, what's Helix? Helix doesn't have a spell save DC.
Proficiency
class
bonus
is
plus 8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so 8 plus proficiency. That's 14 automatically. And I believe it was intelligence. 14 plus 14. No, not 14. 16. There it is, 16. Oh, come on. Gotta type that in somewhere. Hey Alex, where's my spell save thing in my sheet that I can type it into?
On your thing's character sheet?
Yeah, I'm at the little wheel that's right beside spells, and I'm looking for the spell save DC to put it in.
Oh, hold on, let me see what the fuck would that even be?
Just don't see it.
Wait, on token settings?
Yeah, Keelik Markov. I'm on my character sheet, and
on the spell section?
yeah, it won't let me type it into the actual box though.
Because you need to set what the spell save DC is based off of using the options menu, which is the little cogwheel.
All right. Spellcasting ability is intelligence. So should do it now. Apparently not. Intelligence. Okay, it didn't work for some reason. There. I don't know. Fuck it. I know what it is. So 6 plus 8, 14. Yeah, it's 16. Alright, so they need to make 16. Okay. So then you make con save. Fail. 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 Nat 20, pass. That's a match. I'm gonna flip a coin and say tails. Heads, passes. So pink and purple pass, but the other 4 are taking 12 total damage. Alrighty, guys. So as Keelik touches his shield, and you can all witness this, he says a single word in Celestial, which, for those who know Celestial, which is Cade, he says strike. And from his word emits a beam of light that once the light touches the lizard folk, it kind of erupts in flames on their skin, causing damage. So, blue is no longer affected by Tasha's. Thank you. And neither is purple.
So I did this job. Slowed him down.
And that is Keelik's turn. It is now Lox. Lox, you see the red one nearly dead. He is almost dead.
Alrighty then. Where's... it got dark. There you are.
Is it? I can't remember. Was it is clerical a wisdom or a charisma save for spells?
As far as intelligence.
Cleric?
It's like
Cleric?
No, wisdom.
Cleric's wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh, I made... Oh, hold on. Then I put my shit wrong.
Oh, you're fine.
I've already fixed it, Steve.
Oh yeah, it was always at 15. It was always at 15, so it's still got the same modifier. I was just looking at the wrong thing. My bad.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
Steve,
my-
for future reference, on the spells page, it'll say spell casting ability. You can click on it and change it. Next to spell save DC.
27.
Okay. That hits.
I figured it would. $13 damage.
Is nearly dead.
Alright. Key point.
You hit its chest and you feel more bones break.
Alrighty. That one's not hitting. Because that was an 18.
Yeah, that ain't hitting.
And that one was a 28.
I'll hit.
That is 10 damage.
What was the first damage you did?
First damage, 13.
Yeah. It drops to one knee. It is nearly dead. It is wheezing and struggling to breathe.
That is all I can do.
You would have made that second hit, you probably would have killed it.
Oh yeah.
George, your turn.
I'm gonna cast Polymorph on myself.
You've been wanting to use that spell since
I'm
you
win-
got it in both games, and now you have a chance to use it, and you're taking it. Whether we asked you to or not.
I've done enough CC. Yep, I've done enough CC. We didn't get surprise attacked, so it's my turn to do some damage. I'm going giant ape.
Do you have a sheet for it?
Yes. It's in the what is this called? Compendium.
Compendium.
So my question is the hit points.
What?
So how do I
What?
roll the 15d12 plus
What?
60, or do I take the max hit points?
Take
You
max
literally
hit
said
points.
nothing and walked out.
Alright, so 157.
Ah, what a dickhead.
Alright,
Sorry about that.
do
Alright, I
I
don't-
want
Yeah, I don't have a picture for you, so we're just gonna
That's
use
fine.
our mind. I'll do this for you at least. You're a giant ape, right?
Yeah, I'm a monkey.
Oh, you.
Now, do I want to kill that one guy over there? They go next. Nah, I'm gonna punch this guy in the face twice. It's my multi-attack. 2 fist attacks. +9 to hit reaches 10.
God damn.
9 to hit, so 20 plus 9. What is that?
You got a nat 20.
Do another one. 13, 14, and
All right, so you're hitting pink.
the one that rolled up on me.
Yeah, the pink. All right, so 29 hits. What's the damage?
All right, this is 3d10 plus 6.
Fuck.
1, 2, 3, 3d10 plus 6 times 2 probably, so 48. Oh wait, I don't double the plus, right?
No, you don't.
So,
Wait, was it a crit?
Yeah, the natural 20.
Oh, yeah. Then you get the max damage total. So 3 times 10 equals 30. 6 times 3 plus 30. That's 48 damage.
I hit him so hard with the first punch.
Yeah.
missed
So
the second
what?
punch.
Yeah. What you notice is the moment you make contact with his fist, like you basically dislocate his jaw, break some teeth. That's how hard you hit this guy.
Good. Gives out a giant gorilla roar. Start beating my chest. I'm not moving.
Don't you have a second attack?
I rolled a natural 20 and I rolled a 5.
Oh yeah.
So I hit him so hard with the first one that I missed the second.
All right then.
Stand there looking menacing. Roar!
It is now Lizard Folk's turn. All
Level
right.
up.
The one you just hit
Break this down. Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
is really shocking off from being hit that hard. He then looks around and sees the absolute mess they're in. And you know how, I don't know if any of you have seen Jurassic Park 3, but you know how the velociraptors call for help?
Oh no.
That's basically what he does. He's calling out for help, but decides to run away. You have attack of opportunity.
Hold the phone, buddy. Say he's calling for help. I don't want to drop 8 for him.
Chuck a rock at his face. That's
He
your
can't
way
be
to
running.
attack.
He must be really messed up if he's running away that hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is it the one that I
Basically,
fucked up?
the
or-
amount of damage. No, the one you fucked up is still in front of you, the red one. The pink one was at full health. And he did in one hit what you guys took 2 or 3 turns to do to one of them.
Giant ape is overpowered early on.
This plus 9. 20. Dirty 20.
You miss.
What?
Like 30 20, you said?
Wait, is it 11 plus 9?
11 plus
That's
9? Yeah, that's
20.
Dirty,
Yeah, dirty 20.
That's a dirty 20.
Head or,
Yeah.
that matches, so heads or tails.
Go with tails this time.
Sorry, heads. You miss as he bolts 60 feet directly away and just disappears into the foliage.
Actually,
What?
I can make a reaction
Oh, go ahead.
since he starts to run away. Hold on, let me bring my. Yeah.
Does he run past Cade?
Not technically, no. Put this guy back on.
Now I'm an angry ape with nobody to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a spell, not a hex. Okay, it's...
Intrusive thought.
Should have did what I wanted to do. I probably should have just dropped 8 form and cast the spell as a reaction.
Alrighty. What's the spell save DC again?
19.
19. That is a 10, so
So is it trying to take the dash action?
yes, it's trying to dash away. Run away.
Instead, it dodges. It just, it's like, run away! And then it, like, sidesteps slightly. I'd love for it to take the attack action and attack itself, but I'm not really allowed to do that.
Make it
Well,
attack me.
it can't attack itself. It can attack someone else.
Well, I can't choose who it gets to attack. I just get to choose that it
Oh, it
makes
just
the
attacks.
attack action.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't gonna attack itself. It would attack something around it or in front of it.
Why
Yeah,
not?
no, he's like, run away! Slight sidestep. Wait, what? It's just really confused at itself.
That is intrusive.
And it's just like still standing there, or like facing right up to this giant ape. Like,
Alrighty. For the one that's being attacked, or the one that's attacking Cade, that misses. And that misses. It is so messed up, nearly dead, that it tries to attack you and it misses completely, both times. And I'm not really sure what I can do. Can I make saves to try and get out of the black ink?
Yeah. Okay, whenever one of those things starts its turn, they take damage. If they want to escape, they have to take a full action to try and escape.
All right.
So I don't know which ones of those you've had take their turn yet.
They're all taking their turn. So
Okay.
blue, orange, green, and purple are all moving.
Right, they all take 3d6 damage.
Roll the damage. You can either roll this once for all of the damage for all of them, or roll individually. It's up to you.
1, 2, 3. It's 4 of them, isn't it? So.
Yeah.
Whichever order you have them take their turns.
Okay, it'd start with blue. So
I love this gorilla.
it'd be green.
Yep. Do you know what I think the best thing about polymorph is? Oh no, I only have 5 health left. Suddenly I have 300 health.
That's what I try to do the teleport trans. That's what I tried at Swanks game, make everybody a T-Rex just to have massive amount of health, but nobody wants it. It's fine.
Yes, because
Because
a
most of my
T-Rex-
class, because most of our classes need us to be a certain thing, not a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, but it would be great if you could just like chomp, chomp, chomp until the T-Rex is dead. And it's like, oh no, there's a paladin inside the T-Rex.
Just vomits out the paladin. People.
Alrighty. All the damage has been taken. They are now out of the thing.
No, they're still in it.
They take their full action to get out, right?
They have to. They all pass the save.
I didn't know it was a save. What do I gotta roll?
Yeah. They have to do a dexterity save. Wait, no. Is it a save now that they've actually taken? Hold on.
Read it too. Strength or dex?
Yeah, strength or dexterity against my spell save.
Spell size 19, right?
Yep.
All right. That matches Since it's not technically an attack, I'm just gonna say it passes for save. That one fails. Orange fails, blue passes. Green fails. Purple passes. So blue and purple are no longer incapacitated. I'm just gonna say they move right here to get directly out of the fucking thing.
Can't move. Well, no. Yeah, they can move. Sorry. They just can't attack anymore because they've taken their action.
All right, and that's
Wait,
it.
actually,
Doesn't blue have an attack of opportunity from Doodly Face?
Oh, talking about Keelik?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
They both move away from him, so he gets to make an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, plus 8 to hit. Okay. Ooh, 19. 19. That's it. Wow. Plus 17. That hits. Okay, so they take 1d6 plus 2 radiant each. Damn, that sucks. 4 and 6. So that's blue and orange. All right. That was his attack of opportunity. So you guys watch as these two move away from Keelik, and as fast as they're trying to move, you see the arc of this radiant energy sword just slice into their back like butter. So he hits one and then completely changes the direction of his swing to hit the other. And instead of slicing like a normal blade, it's kind of like burning into them. It is now Schmitzy's turn.
Okay. Alright, so she's still concentrating on that. What do I have spells that are not concentration? Do any of these look particularly damaged, by the way, Hurt?
Let me see. Red in front of Locke is on its knees, breathing heavily. The one farthest or closest to you, right in front of George, who's now a giant ape, has almost looks like his jaw is dislocated. Those are the most injured out of all of them.
Alright. Okay. Trying to see if I can get it to. I can't. That sucks. Okay. All right. She's going to try and get the pink one. Okay. Can this one hit that one?
Not
they
technically.
adjacent?
They're adjacent to it, but they're not in range. Actually, hold on. No, they're not.
Okay.
He's just 5 feet out of his reach. They have a 10-foot reach.
Okay. There's not much I can do to stop that one from running. So, okay, so she's gonna target the pink one with Misfortune Hex.
Wisdom save.
throw.
Okay. That's a... Ooh, so close. 18. It's a fail.
All right. Just mark. Can you mark it as a
Which one are you attacking? The pink one?
the pink one? Yeah, just have
What?
some kind of mark says it's been hexed.
It's
Alright,
been
doesn't matter what.
hexed.
All right. And as a bonus action, she's like, "Stupid lizard person, can't run away. Too stupid to run away in front of giant monkey. Ooh, monkey versus lizard." This reminds me of a play I used to watch.
It also reminds you of a movie that infuriates you because a multi-billion-dollar company has shitty security.
All right.
Don't
You want-
remind me.
Is that it?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, let's also target makes an ability check to throw it down. Turn, it rolls a d6. It's okay. It's
Yo.
Arcade's turn.
Alrighty. Trying to see if I can do something flashy, but I don't think that's been my forte yet. Okay, I'm just gonna go to damage town. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna keep wheeling on the green dude right here.
Alrighty.
Eight, 24.
That'll hit.
Two, three, 5. That's 11 damage. And second attack. 24 again.
That'll hit.
Ooh, not damage, not great. Okay, a 10 damage on that one. And then switch targets. Go to Mr. Orange over here.
Okay.
Ooh. Is 18 hit?
No.
Okay. Then it'll go to the Beast Spirit's turn. Eventually I will come up with a name for that.
Ooch.
Mr. Bojangles.
Kratos.
Ew, how about a solid 20? Unmodified.
That's too stupid of
That matches. That matches, so I need you to call heads or tails.
I will go heads.
It hits.
Nice. Okay. Damage modifier is 1d8 plus 6. Oh, almost a total. Okay. 7 plus 13. And that's going to Mr. Green over here.
I thought you said orange.
No, that was my second attack for, my second
yeah.
target for Cade. This was for Mr. Beast.
Yeah. Oh, so you're attacking.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
great.
all Cade can do. Yeah.
Okay, so what was that damage again?
13.
All right.
And that is both of our turns.
Alrighty. Hold on.
Honestly, I was half expecting
Oh.
your giant ape. I was half
Alrighty.
expecting somebody to be ready with the giant ape form. Fucking Vegeta.
All right, it's now Keelik's turn. Alex, roll damage. Okay. He is then going to take a full action to move out of this mess.
You try to.
What do I got to roll?
It's a dexterity or strength.
Okay. Saving throw or just check? Saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Saving throw. 21.
Yep.
21.
All right. Hold on. Seconds. I haven't even used superiority died round. Let's see.
You're back.
Oh. I don't remember which maneuvers I wrote down. I haven't wrote any. Oh, anyway. He's going to spend a spell. He's going to spend some spell slots. He's again going to use Word of Radiance. This time, he's going to spend it at 4th level. So it's a extra d6 after every level.
And then back.
Oh shoot! I was doing it wrong the entire time. It's all since I'm at 11th level. It's already at 3d6. So, we're 76s I need to roll. Damn. Okay.
Damn, Sean, where'd you find this?
Why 7d6?
Well, because at higher level for Word of Radiance, at 11th level, which I am, it's at 3d6 per spell slot I use this at, or just at its given spell slot. And then it's a d6 extra per spell slot I use, and I cast it at 4th level. And it's a it's a cantrip spell.
That's not how you can't up spell cantrips
Then why does it give me the option?
because it does that for everything as a default.
Oh.
If it's a cantrip, then
Oh,
when it's 11th
sucks.
level, it does 3d6.
That sucks. That was a nice idea.
It would be really cool if you could up spell cantrips. They get fucking awesome.
They also get kind of freaking broken.
Just a little bit. Infinite uses of like a 7d6 spell every round.
Yeah, so 3d6. 6, 12, 16. And they gotta survive a Constitution saving throw. A second. Ah! Alrighty. Constitution. Red. He
Why does
fails.
Red have to make a saving throw?
Because it's with, hold on. Creature within range.
Of 5 feet?
Oh, 5 feet, my bad. They were all closer to me the last time I used this, so
Yeah,
Red
yes,
can't do
they
it.
were. They were all closer last time.
Is he a paladin or is he?
He's a cleric.
Oh, he's a
Multi-class
cleric, okay.
fighter.
Gotcha.
So it's only going to affect blue and orange. Okay. Well, blue fails, so he takes 16. Orange fails. Wait a minute. I just fucked up big time. Disregard all that damage. Literally. I was still thinking of Shield of Faith, which is a bonus action. Word of Radiance is not, so they don't take any damage. Damn, I'm an idiot. Because it took a whole action to get out of that goop. So, that's the end of his turn. Wait, hold on. I gotta do something real quick for Word of Rage, Shield of Faith. Got it. Oh, I gotta hit. Gotta do concentration. Save. Keep it up. So, Constitution check. Constitution save. That is a 18. Over 20, so yeah. Alright, so he still has his Shield of Faith. Man, spells are difficult.
Yes, they are.
Oops, damn it. There we go. Alright, since I can't do any damage, that sucks. Locke, your turn.
Alright. Time to finish the one I've been pummeling for 2 hours now.
Yeah, I felt like I was gonna throw a rock at him, but I felt like you've been sitting there hitting him, so I wanted to give you the
Yeah, he was a beefy,
satisfaction of killing it.
he was a beefy boy.
I've been fighting him for 2 hours. I feel like Loki. I've been
Yeah.
falling for 30 minutes.
Attack!
I am. Give me a minute. Calculating. 25.
That hits.
Fucking better.
You know what? No, it doesn't.
He
That's
cast
what-
shield on himself.
Cause fuck you. That's why.
13
No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
damage.
He is now heaving and puffing. Both arms are down. Jaw's broken. Arms broken. Pieces of his chest and abdomen caved in. He is.
Alright.
Yeah. One more hit and he's dead.
Oh. Extra attack.
Before you actually make the killing blow,
Mhm.
he says in common,
He says, oh,
I'm sorry. He says in common, we will never stop fighting.
He's just going to respond.
We will
I know.
never stop fighting. His head is removed from his body. Stops fighting. It's weird. You're not very good at this.
He'll just respond with I know, and I also rolled the exact same amount on the second attack, so. And then that
Yep.
is.
So doesn't really matter.
Yep.
It does. Yeah. Go ahead. Describe how you kill him.
Uppercut.
Okay.
Socking robots.
Any more than that, you break his neck. What? Come on.
Alright, fine. Well,
He descriptive.
in response to that, like I said, he says, I know, to the response of that they'll never stop fighting. And when he uppercuts, he is actually going to send his jaw through the top of the rest of his face. And basically, as he comes down...
Hadouken!
Yeah, and basically as he comes down for that second attack, he's also going to actually kick. Like, kick the body out of the way. Preferably towards one of his friends.
Make athletics.
That is 18.
18. Which direction did you want to take it? Actually, no. Roll me a d4.
Okay.
Because this thing is twice your size, technically 3 times based on your token. You're trying to kick something 3 times your size while it's falling in midair.
4.
I should have you. Yeah. So it goes this way, kind of like to your right,
Okay.
and doesn't go very far. It did.
Oh, I'm going to feel all of this in the morning.
And with that, it is now George's turn.
Yep.
George.
Scoot a little bit closer to Pink. Get on my 2 feet. Bang my chest. And swing at his face.
Roll
Plus
attack.
9. That misses. Plus 9. That misses.
Yeah, you see him just like bashing away your big hairy fists.
Yeah, that was my multi-attack.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, I gotta take this away from Keelik. He's no longer in that. Alright. Again, these 3 are going to raise up and start making that same calling sound. They start talking in Draconic to each other, saying, "Get back to the nest." And they're talking to the blue one right here now.
Ooh, a nest.
Hold on. Yes. So he'll give out one last cry to his brethren as he runs and gets an opportunity attack from Keelan. Oh man, that misses horribly. So this one dashes away and is gone. Yeah, more than 60 feet away.
Who made the game?
These two,
Who?
pink and purple, are going to move. Well, purple's going to move in close, and they're both going to hit at you, George. What's your AC?
Oh shit, giant ape AC. 12.
There you go.
Alrighty.
What? No.
They're going to hit you with the club. That's 19,
Damage.
21. Second attack for both of them. Another 19.
Attack
Ooh,
rolls.
that one might not hit. You said, what's your AC?
12.
This
I'm a
one
big boy.
matches.
Can't
This
miss
one
me.
matches. Say heads or tails.
Heads.
Okay, he missed. So 3 of the 4 attacks that hit you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so club is D6 plus 2, so 2 of those. 5, 6, 7. 13. Spike shield. 20. 26 damage total to you.
Minus
All right.
20.
Alex, roll the 3d6s or whatever for the orange and green. Um,
Do we know how far this guy ran?
he's gone. He went to Narnia, dude. All right, they took 47, and now
He
it's
got that much movement.
now they got to make strength save to get out. And what's the DC again? 19.
Yep.
$19 matches. Heads or tails, Alex?
Tails.
Heads. Orange is out. Let's get green out, hopefully. Nope. He's still stuck. It is now Schmitzky's turn.
Okay. Shrinsky is simply going to peer out from the leaves, look down at the one of these two things fighting this giant ape, and she's gonna hold one hand up in the air, and a ghostly silver bell appears in her hand, and she's gonna very lightly shake it and ring it. And out in the night is this deep booming bell sound that just rings out through the night. And this poor schmuck here has to make a wisdom saving throw.
And because of that, I have to roll a d6 and minus from the save.
Yep.
Uh-oh, who dropped? Mike.
Okay, that's
Do you roll it or do I?
He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. That is a nat 20. I don't know if that.
Damn.
I don't know if that still works or not.
That's up to you.
A nat 20 is a
He's
natural
cursed,
success.
so
I'm gonna say no. I mean, I could still roll it, but it's still a natural success. In my book, nat 20 is the best it can get. It's an automatic pass.
that's fine.
So yes, he passes your cell safety DC, which sucks. I want to know what it does. Is it just one creature?
You'll
Yeah,
never
it's
know.
one creature of my choice.
Damn. Necrotic damage. That's awesome.
Pull the day.
Target is missing any of its hit points, instead takes 1d12. Okay. Is that all you can do?
That's my action for her. As a bonus action, you should be like, she's gonna be. Your friend ran away. Your other friend is dead. You know, you do know we're gonna follow you back to your nest, right? And we're gonna have lizard eggs. Lizard eggs for breakfast. Fried eggs.
At that moment, all of them look directly at you. They're not even looking at who they were fighting anymore.
That's fine.
Yeah, you're threatening their young. They're after you now. Only you.
Also, I'm gonna have Spoop. Since he goes essentially on my turn. The guy went that way, right?
Possibly.
Lizard.
Could have been. He went that way into the foliage, but who knows where he
Yeah.
went after that.
That's fine. I'm just gonna have Spoop travel up to his full speed and dash in that direction. So he's gonna end up basically where he was 6 seconds ago.
All right, so you're passing by these two?
He's immaterial.
Okay.
He's a ghost.
Yeah, so Spoop gets to right there. You see the tracks lead to the foliage where he ran, but that's about it.
That's as far as he can go right now. So
Yeah, as far as you can see, he disappeared right here.
Yep.
All right, is that it?
Action, bonus action. Yeah, that's it for now.
Hey, your turn.
Pardon me.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do orange real quick. So let's see. I'm gonna try and see if I can try to at least aim for his legs at the very least, if not hit him in general. And I will use my steady aim bonus action to get an advantage. Come on, lucky dice. Mod 20.
That doesn't hit. Actually, wait. It matches, so heads or tails?
I will do tails this time.
It hits.
Nice. Okay.
What is that damage, sir?
Ooh. I got an 18, my good sir.
Wow. Yep, so
and then sorry, hiccups. What were you saying?
I said next.
Okay. So I am going to that was that one. I'm gonna try one more time since he still hasn't gone away just yet. So this will be a regular hit. So Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay,
You hitting
that's
orange
definitely
again?
yeah, hitting orange again.
Okay.
So 19 plus 8, 27.
Yep, that hits.
Seven, 9, 13 again. And then I will turn and use Horde Breaker on this dude in front of me for green.
Since he's still stuck, every time you hit him has been with advantage, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. You've just been wailing on green this entire time.
Right? He might. Damn. Okay, yeah, he misses though. It's the best I could do is an 18.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay, and then the spirit's turn. And I'm going to sick him on orange. Doggy, fetch.
I mean, they are holding a bone. What's the attack?
Okay, so 18 plus 7, you're looking at 25.
That hits.
And this one is D8 plus 6. This does 9 damage for Maul. And he doesn't get any additional attacks this turn.
Alright.
Alright, that does it.
Alright, since for some reason my lizard folk disappeared off the turn order, I'm gonna go right now before Keelik.
Aren't they right before me? They beat my
No,
ass all the time.
no,
Excuse
Locke
me?
is before you. Alrighty, so roll that damage for the one in the goop, Alex.
One second. Little bit of a lag. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Now he makes a strength check to try and get out of that goop. Awesome. 19. He's finally out. Finally out. And he's going to move right past you, Cade, right here. That's an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, that's not hitting.
All right. So, again, to Schmitsky's comment of we're going to take and eat your eggs, basically. Definitely. Oh, he can't do anything. Definitely. They all take out javelins, and they're just going to chuck them at you. What's your AC, Alex?
Hold on.
Whatever, plus quarter coverage. She's a fucking tree.
Probably not as high as he'd like it to be right now.
It's
Honestly-
never as high as you want it to be.
Honestly, for coverage, unless you're behind a wall or boxes or something, I really wouldn't count that as coverage. Because literally, he said Schmitsky tears away branches so she could have clear line of sight.
No, just peeks
That-
out. I kept
peeks out.
saying that every time she peeks out through the branches.
Well, they see you. So what's your AC? I'll roll at disadvantage if that makes you feel better.
Either way. 15.
15. Okay. All right. Well, I got a. Or
I know
I got
all of your monsters have massive amounts of bonus stats.
Nope, not these ones. The only bonuses I gave to them was their armor class and hit points. Everything else is normal. So javelin is +4 to a hit, and that was a 12. That's 16. That's an 18. So 16. 17. 14. That matches. So that's a miss. Orange. 17. And a 16. So that's a dirty 20. So all but one of them. So 2 hit you. 1d6 plus 2. So that's 6, 7, 8. 13 total damage to you.
My limbs. Why
And
do
then-
you hurt Schmitzky? What did Schmitzky ever do to you?
And since they can still attack with multi-attack, pink and purple are going to attack George with a heavy club. What's your AC again? 15, you said? 12. You said 12. 19 plus 4, that hits. 18 hits. And the orange is going to attack your dog, Cade. So, what's its AC?
Wait, what happened?
Pay attention. Orange attacks dog. What's its AC?
Not great. 13.
16.
Oof.
So, heavy club for George first. 6, 7, 8. 14 total against you. Hopefully you're keeping track of your hit points. And Cade, for your dog. 7.
Fair
7
enough.
attack. And now they're going to use their movement to close in on Schmitzky. Let me see. Well, they're right up at the tree. This one gets attack of opportunity from your dog and you, Cade. Orange does.
Okay. Let's see if they even land. Well, the doggo immediately fails,
Then do shit.
and I'm pretty sure a 19 is not going to cut it.
No. All right, George, you get attack of opportunities from both pink and purple.
You don't need. That's...
No, just pink and purple. Green hasn't moved yet because he can't move.
I forgot to add damage for those.
Oh, George rolled. Okay, so
Oh man, I'm muted. What the hell?
yeah, I was wondering what you were doing. Okay, so,
The first one was for the pink because
So that's nat
the
20.
one
What's
he's been pissing me off.
yeah? What's your max damage like?
Fist 3d10 plus 6, 36.
So 3d10 plus 6, that's 36. So against pink. Yeah, the moment you make contact with him, you almost feel like his back broke. and you completely miss with purple. But since there's no one around since there's no one around to take damage for your missed attack, I'm just gonna simply put you try to step forward to hit him as hard as you can, like you did Pink, and you're not used to your new form. You slip and you fall.
Pink is still alive?
Pink is still alive, just barely. So yeah, you are
Prone.
You are prone.
Right.
Normally, I'd have someone take the
damage. Yeah.
the damage, but there's no one around you to do that.
I mean,
so...
you could just give it to Green.
No, you're not close enough. All right, and I'm guessing that's your turn, right?
That's not my turn. That was my reaction.
That was
your turn.
It's my turn now for Keelik.
Green's not moving?
No, he can't.
Oh.
It took his entire action just to get out of the goo. So Keelik is gonna scan the battlefield and see that Locke is more hurt than the rest. So he's gonna move over to Locke, bend over, and says, "Let me help you."
Okay.
So let's see. I'm going to upcast my level 1 spell Cure Wounds to level 4. So it's increased by 1d8 each. So that's 2, 3, 4. So that's 3d8. So 4d8 total. 48 plus spellcasting modifier, which is wisdom. Alright. Here's my d8. That's 12. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 17. 20. 22. You gain 22 hit points.
Okay. That puts me over my hit points, but sure.
Well, good. That means you're up at full health. You're no longer in pain and hurting as you keep complaining. So yeah, as he says, "Let me help you," he then puts his hand on your shoulder, and you feel a warm pulsing sensation from his hand as light emits from the palm of his hand. And it's almost as if it's washing over you. This warm feeling, and all of a sudden, every ache and pain you had is just gone, and you're back at full hit points.
Okay.
And that is Keelik's turn. It is now your turn, Locke.
Alright. His max is 61, right?
What is? Yeah,
Keelik's.
his max.
Okay. Well, as a favor, and he is not going to warn what he does when he does this, I'm going to heal Keelik to full with my own lay on hand ability, but he is not being warned that he is
What's a
getting
lay on hand
sucker
stuff?
punched.
So I'm back at 61, so please describe how you do it.
Well, first of all, he's going to look him directly in the eyes and say, "This will not hurt, but it's going to seem like it will." Then he twists his body and just sucker punches him, channeling his ability into his fist.
So you just punch him in the face.
Yes, but he doesn't feel any pain. In
Yeah.
fact, he feels better.
Okay, true. But the force from your impact with momentum, he drops to his knee and holds his face. I'm like, is that where you say thank you where you're from?
Well, kind of. No, it's just the only way I can heal people, and, well, it's a long story. I'll explain when we're not currently being attacked by giant lizards. He will, however, help him up.
Alright. Alrighty, is that all you can do?
That's all he's doing at the moment. He is preparing himself mentally for having to go back to the nest.
Gotcha. George.
I will use half my movement to get up.
Okay.
I will then.
You can literally take like one step forward with your size. I don't know why regular George is there.
Oh, because I can't move the Gorilla George, and I can't see without regular George.
Oh. Gotcha. So I'll move Gorilla George for you. Where do you want to move?
Right here. Just down.
There you
Going
go.
for pink again.
You just hate pink. Okay. Roll for damage. Or roll attack.
Smash. What the fuck? Smash again. All right. 22.
That hits.
Christ.
I'm going to say you hit. So you're going to roll that damage for that nat one, and you're going to hit yourself.
Okay. So 3d6, 3d10 plus 6. Oh my god. Excuse me. This is. I don't know. I'll roll 2 of them.
I'll be kind and let the 28 be for the pink.
Right? And I lose. Okay, so I'm at. Okay.
Yeah, you're like, ow, I actually do hurt a lot. Ow.
Wait, what? Oh no, I lied. I'm at.
Alrighty. It is now Schmitzky's turn
Is this
again.
guy not dead yet?
Not yet, almost.
Grrr.
You hit him, and he, just like the red one, is down on his knees and hands.
Don't ignore me, lizard guy.
It is now Schmitzky's turn.
Okay, so the first thing Schminsky is going to do is that she is going to fly 30 feet diagonally upwards away from these people to get out, make sure that they can't get her in melee range, because that would be bad. And then once again, she's gonna use Toll the Dead. So, wisdom saving throw on this guy.
Alrighty. That's an 11, so that doesn't hit anyway, but I rolled a d6, and that's -6. So 5 total.
Okay, he takes 36 damage.
What kind?
Necrotic.
Necrotic.
An
You
ability
enlighten.
that allows me to maximize the damage of any cantrip I use against an enemy that is the target of my hex. And since
Okay.
he's hexed, he takes full damage. So
Alrighty.
3d12 maxed.
Alrighty. So, can someone explain to me what exactly necrotic damage does?
It's just a different type of form.
Because when I think necrotic damage, I think of it like it's burning its soul, kind of like how killing a
Yeah.
demon in Supernatural is.
It's like the opposite of holy.
Yeah, so
Of
yeah,
radiant.
kind of like corruption damage, I guess you could say.
So I'm just gonna stick with the whole burning your soul.
Sounds fine to me.
So yeah. So you're attacking Pink, right?
Yes.
All right. Describe how you kill him.
Oh, he's dying, is he?
Yeah, he is dead. Remember, it's just like how when Sam stabs someone with that weird demon slaying knife and the demon's soul burns.
Yep.
So try and incorporate that into
All
your
right.
kill.
So this bell rings out, and everyone else can faintly hear this like a church bell. Boom. But this creature hears it, feels this bell ringing out, covers his ear holes, and his whole body starts to shake, and he can feel his this burning. Like, starts off like indigestion, it gets worse and worse, and this sickly green glow spreads out from his chest, his face, into his eyes, his arms, cracks appearing, dripping this ghostly ichor down his body as his internal organs liquefy. And he just vomits out some of his organs and collapses.
Bruh.
Excellent. And with that, the one creature that was on George's hit list for ignoring him, hitting him repeatedly, wanting to kill him himself, now drops dead in front of you. That scene.
Nice. Now I have a weapon to use.
Hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Is that all you can do?
For Schminsky's turn, yeah, that was her full turn.
All right, Cade.
Okay. Jesus Christ, when's Green ever gonna finally go down?
I've got to give him something he wants.
I mean, we actually all just like never focus target. So
Okay, let me see. Okay, so
Want to know when Green will go down? When it hits 0 hit points. That's when.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, I know. Me too.
Okay. So I'm just gonna use steady aim on this dude and see if I can get an advantage on a hit. That is a negative on the first attack. Uh, 20.
That matches. That's
Okay.
tails.
Tails.
That has a head. Sorry, sir. It does not hit.
All right. Okay, that should be it for everything Cade can do. I'll let his beast spirit go out and see if we can get some damage going. 15 plus 7 equals 22.
That'll hit.
10 damage.
He, just like the rest, is starting to stagger a bit as you're both attacking him. With each attack, you open up a new wound that's slowly leaking out blood. See, they may hit hard, but you have been hitting him more consistently, so he looks far more bloodied and beaten than the
I
rest
have
of
to
them.
imagine it looks a little bit like a porcupine at this point.
Yeah. Is that all you can do?
For now, yes.
All right. It is now my lizard's turn. Let's see, what would they do? Yeah, I think I'll do that way. The purple one is gonna tell the orange one to go after the small flying one, and he's gonna turn completely. The purple is at George, and he's gonna brace up at George. Go mano y mano. $19 hits you, and a nat 20 hits you. Hells, yeah. So, heavy club, 5, 6, 7 hits you.
Wait, who's attacking what?
Purple's
Attacking
attacking
Gorilla.
George. And then the spiked shield is an 8.
Wait, damage?
Yep.
Oh, what was the total? Sorry.
7 on the first. And then I know I max out the damage, guys, but I'm having a brain fart moment. Do I also give the same type of deal where it's double damage? I think I do. You've been doing that, right, guys? Adding your when you crit does double max damage.
Mm-hmm. I only
Okay.
crit one. Oh no, I didn't do it in the second one, but whatever.
Yeah, I wrote that down that I do allow that. So, when you roll a crit attack, say you do
Okay,
1d6
so when I
damage,
say
it's now
13, it
2d6
should
max
be
damage,
26
so
then. Got it.
yes. So we haven't been doing that, none of us. Alright,
You
well,
reminded me on one of my 20s, but the second 20, we forgot.
okay. So 7 on the first attack, George, and 6, 12, 14 for the second. And it's a spike shield coming right at your chest. These things know they're beaten, but they're not going down without a fight. And this orange one, let's see. He's just gonna move right here.
How
And
high
these-
in the air is she?
I believe 30 something feet.
Alright, good.
High enough for a javelin throw. You're gonna hate me, Alex. That was another nat 20. These guys have a second wind. You there, Alex?
Yeah, sorry, one second. My computer is being all weird right now.
Alright,
It's,
don't worry.
I can't click on anything on Roll20 or anything.
Probably have to restart or something. I'll take care of it for you. So you're at 78 right now. So 78.
Did you roll with disadvantage?
Why would I roll at disadvantage?
Because it's beyond 30 feet away?
It's 30 to 120 feet.
Yeah, beyond 30 feet it's a disadvantage. Beyond 120 feet it won't hit at all.
No. Alright then.
If it's within the 3120 is if it's within 30 feet it's normal. If it's beyond 30 feet it's disadvantage, and nothing will hit at 120.
I don't know if I like that, but alright, I'll allow it. So
It's a javelin. How far could you throw a javelin?
with proper training, I don't know. I'd have to practice at it.
And still hit the center of a target. Think
Yeah.
of it like Olympic javelin
19.
throw. You can yeet that thing really far, but can you hit something in midair with it?
The ancient Greeks could.
Uh,
19. So 1d6 plus 2. And that's a. Sorry, I want to roll again because I just accidentally kicked it. That's like I went down to pick it up and I accidentally bumped it. And I'm like, fuck. So I don't know what it was. Alright, that's a 5. 7 damage too. So you're at 71. Alrighty. And Mr. Green is just going to start attacking you, Cade. You and your dog. Last Hail Mary ditch effort. So it's going to... remind me, Cade, did I say its arms were down like it was... Or did I just say it was kneeling?
One more time? But
Did I
that
s-
sentence didn't make sense to me.
Did I say that its arms were down? Or did I say it was just kneeling? I think I just said it was just kneeling.
I guess?
Yeah, I'm going to say it was kneeling. So it's going to swing its club at you. That ain't hidden. That's an 8. And it's going to try and bite you. That's a 16.
No.
Dirty 20.
No.
20 in you already.
No. If it was the first attack, then yeah. Any consecutive move after that, my AC turns